James Yarrow, co-founder of Kitsune Games. Kitsune Tails is a love letter to the 8 and 16-bit classic platformers we grew up with. We've got your jumps, your kicks, your boops, your key speed, and outfits that give you special powers. We even have a love triangle, giant boots to ride, and our very own Rainbow Dash. But today I'd like to show you some of our bosses. This Guardian of Ice teleports around firing moonbeams at you. Climb the bamboo after dodging her beams to boop her on the noggin. This recurring mini-boss is a foxling who burrows into a possessed piece of armor and turns into a ghostly spearman to thwart your quest. This giant mecha boot causes havoc in the village, which becomes a hub area where you can buy items and do side activities. Finally, we've got our big boy Benkei. He's the Guardian of Earth and has a large weapon collection that he really wants to show you up close and personal. Since a lot of you enjoy a good challenge, Kitsune Tails will ship with bonus levels. Those will range from slightly harder to full-on Kaizo difficulty. Here's a clip of our level designer beating a Kaizo level now. We'll be announcing the release date soon, but there's a demo available for Steam Next Fest now, so check it out.
The Evercore has been shattered. Which of these epic heroes will save us all?
I'll be your shield.
Into the jaws of war!
Chaos compels me.
Ready. We're tough.
Evercore Heroes is a co-op action roguelite where each hero has a unique role, like Biko, the spirit healer. Defeat baddies, rebuild the Evercore, and keep your team alive when all they want to do is die. But that's okay. There's a ton of ways to level up and get stronger. So that when you get back in the fight,
now we're cooking.
You've got a little extra
Big Bloom energy. Another chance. Mega heals. I like the way. What? Go, go, go. Be brave.
Check out Evercore Heroes and support your friends as Biko, or choose from a wide roster of other, less fluffy, but equally awesome heroes.
Yay.
Wishlist today on Steam.
Someone get me a gun, 'cause someone's killed this father's son. There's no rest, not for me, until your soul no longer roams free. Kiss the ground, bow to the earth. Your fate lies 6 feet under.
My butt! Oh, it's you! Alright, so I know you want to play your fancy new Big Booty Slapper 6 game, but listen, man, I'm a virus. I got to eat me some code, and I'm hungry. So we can do this the hard way, and you can try and fail to murder me to death. Or maybe we become friends, or goof around, and maybe even fall in love. Or, there's a lot of other stuff too. Find secrets, collectibles, and other whatnots. Meet my kids, meet my mom, uncover unfathomable eldritch horrors, even spank some cardboard booties. You can even, like, save the world and stuff, if I was evil, for some reason. The script says I should go on about the other features of the game for another 7 minutes, but really, you can just play it and hang out with me and find out. They even have a free demo on Steam, so why not?
Guardians have new orders, Elsie. I don't report to Grey anymore. Stay dead this time.
Petal Storm!
Greetings, travelers from realms afar. Welcome to another year at the OTK Games Expo. Today, we shall begin our journey with a song. Dive into the unknown, into tales of destiny. So let's start our adventure in the world of fantasy. Or answer the call to action, slaying demons and dragons. So sharpen your sword and prepare your spells as the great battle begins. Become a mastermind in a game of strategy. Calculate every move to achieve victory. Or we could run through levels, dodging pits and traps, collecting coins and golden rings. Watch out, those floors collapsed. Or join us here by the campfire in a town where the sun shines bright, where you can build the house of your dreams like a farmer working day to night. In this cozy world we'll feel at home, and you'll never want to leave. You can never leave.
Creeping through the shadows as the darkness fills the air, your heartbeat's getting louder. Welcome to your nightmare. Whispers that will haunt you and creatures of the night. Your mind is filled with horrors, so now it's flight or fight.
Round one, fight! Press start, get ready to brawl, throwing kicks and fireballs. Unleash the fury, button smash! Drop into firefights, watch ahead as the bullets fly. Enter my scope, then bang, bang, out goes your lights. Now it's time to start the show here at the OTK Game Expo.
Hey.
Well, guys, we are back again. They managed to get me to leave the house, which I'm, still recovering from. But here we are at the We Play studio for the 2024 OTK Games Expo presented by Cash App. And this year is going to be a little bit different because it's not just going to be me up here hosting. I have two other co-hosts, EE and Avli. Why don't you guys come on over here and we can introduce you to the audience here. How you guys doing?
Oh man, I am feeling amazing, Asmon. It is such an honor to be here. Thank you for having me, because I know the show is gonna be bananas.
Okay, so I can leave now, right? Am I good?
No.
No. We scripted things for you.
Oh, come on. Okay. All right, well then it's you too. Well, welcome to the show. How you doing? You basically did everything.
I mean, listen, I spoke with some devs, we put together some games, but I'm very excited. Thank you so much for the invitation. Over the past few months, we've been speaking to hundreds of amazing developers, and today we're thrilled to share games that they've poured years of their lives into, and of course, buckets of passion as well. We're once again showcasing some of the best up-and-coming games from independent developers and small indie publishers from around the world. And like AAA publishers, considering annual layoffs, we're going bigger than ever. Now this year, we're changing things up and dividing games into 8 categories: adventure, fighting, platformer, action, cozy, strategy, horror, and shooter. We've narrowed down each category to our top 4 games, and we can't wait to show you all exclusive first looks, dev interviews, and live gameplay.
Well, I'll tell you what, Avali, it's not just about showing, it's about sharing as well. In fact, we love sharing so much, we'll be giving away 50,000, that's right, 50,000 in developer grants courtesy of Cash App. That is going to be awarded to the top 5 games chosen by you. Talking to you, Twitch chat, all about what you have to say. And for some reason, guys, we're giving you even more power, chat, because thanks to our friends at Starforge Systems, you can also vote on the game you think has the most unique art. And the winner of that will be crowned our first ever Starforge Art Star. The winner will receive a new Voyager 2 Pro decked out in custom art from their very own game. Starforge Systems, as you know, has an amazing line of custom PCs and cases like the new Azuri Oni and many others that are currently on sale right now today in celebration of the Expo. So make sure you check them out at starforgesystems.com. Of course, guys, we're also running a super giveaway throughout the Expo, so make sure that you enter by clicking on the link in the pinned chat or following OTK Games Expo on all of our socials. You could very well win the new Starforge PC, game keys, and much more.
To vote, just click into the extension on the stream and you could vote for your favorite games throughout the show. Each category's games will be revealed after their last game and open for voting until the end of the show. So make sure that you get your votes in while you can. Also, huge shout out to this year's co-streamers watching alongside us, especially our language-leading co-streamers. We've got Crystal Molly, Hand of Blood, Ligaya, and Sidonia. If you'd like to watch the stream in Spanish, German, French, or Italian, feel free to click into any of their streams or check out our ASL stream if you'd like a more accessible experience. Now, if you're currently watching through your favorite streamer's co-stream of this event and don't see the voting extension on the screen, please roast them in the chat until it's fixed. Hit activate and then overlay 1. Thank you.
So I want to make sure everybody understands this, and I want to make sure I understand it. Avali, you put all this together, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been working on.
Okay, so if absolutely anything goes wrong, we just immediately blame, guys, you. On Twitter. That's right. Right now.
Okay, look. Girl, relax. You'll be fine. Don't worry about nothing. We big chilling over here. I'm pretty sure, though, we are here for some games. So let's go ahead and introduce our first gameplay couch upstairs, okay? They're standing by. Will Neff is getting comfy upstairs with a lot of homies that I think you guys are going to recognize.
Hey there.
Hello.
This is the gaming couch. I'm joined with my other couch gamers, minus Soda Poppin'. He's using the restroom. But we'll be playing the games, and we're very excited about that. So, back to you, Avali.
Oh, Chance.
So, was Soda, okay. All right, yeah.
I heard that he needed costume change.
There's something going on. Okay, well, now we know what we're doing. Let's get everything started. Our first category for the day is something that I personally have a lot of experience in, adventure.
You on adventures?
Dog, what adventures your ass going?
So, all right. I know we planned this out before, but getting here and flying here was an adventure. But also, I have McDonald's, Wendy's. I played all of Elden Ring.
Oh, Lord.
I go on adventures all the time, bro. I drove to Walmart like a week ago.
You know, that's impressive. That's very impressive.
I know it is. Oh, I know. And even more impressive are our adventure games. And if you're like me, you grew up on games like from sites like Newgrounds.com, Flash Player, Addicting Games, eBombs World. Either that, or you're probably too young to be watching my streams. Anyway, here is our first game, Lucky Tower Ultimate.
Oh, hey, you're early. While you're here, want me to show you around my tower?
What's the worst that could happen?
He's having a smashing time.
Oh man, I hate it when this happens.
A simple choice, just 3 doors.
A brain and an eye to become some guy?
Oof, I didn't even put that there.
Come here.
Welcome to the team, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Eat steel. Slashy, slashy.
We've got something for everyone. There's magic ridiculously rad, and a band that plays monstrously bad. Danger from the stingingly small to the smashingly tall. A bit of shopping to keep it popping. And a monkey in your head to help choose the right path.
Whoa!
Each step is a fresh chance to fail or prevail. But whoa!
Finally, someone good looking.
You know too much. Lucky Tower Ultimate. Where's that wish list button?
Get ready to escape from dangerous towers where everything can be a weapon and everyone is the butt of the joke. Lucky Tower Ultimate is coming to early access on Steam in August of this year. Now, what would happen if Undertale and Schizophrenia had a baby? Possibly Child Protective Services, or possibly the adventure of a lifetime as seen in our next game, Athenian Rhapsody.
So I want to say, I really appreciate you giving me hair for the little thing for me. Yeah, thanks a lot. I really do appreciate that. We are here, by the way, with Nico Papalia. I got it right.
There you go.
And to tell us what we just watched. Welcome. How you doing?
Thank you very much. I'm glad to be here. This has been awesome. So this is my game, Athenian Rhapsody. Yes. It's an RPG. As you can tell, a lot of things going on. And we just revealed a little crossover event we're doing with the OTK Games Expo as well.
Oh boy.
And we're trying to do that in a unique way that's similar to, you know, back in the day, back in the old Pokemon Emerald days when you would go to GameStop or something like that, get a ticket, and then, you know, it'd bring you to Faraway Island or something like that, you know.
Bro, what got you to make the game like this?
Honestly, I kind of just started getting into making games in the pandemic just for fun, just as a hobby. And
so this is like a COVID game?
Yes, this is essentially a COVID game, and I just loved it so much that it just kept going and building, and anything I was interested in the time or excited about, I would throw in there, and it kind of became a mishmash of just like fun stuff that I liked, and eventually I was like, I should probably make a game loop out of it. So, yeah, exactly.
What are you dressed as?
I was supposed to be dressed as Thunder Goober or the main character, but honestly, with the whole cosplay stuff, I'm not too good at it.
I was wondering why this question didn't make sense.
we were trying to do it.
That's crazy.
We tried, this is on the internet somewhere, but we tried to make a blow-up suit of one of the characters, Richard, one time. Yeah. It looks like something out of like a horror movie, so, you know, I try my best, but we're not too good at it, you know.
I mean, if you dress up as a character, it's probably better than half the people that do cosplay. I mean,
yeah.
That's pretty good, right? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And so, all right, so you have the game, and like basically the game, you can do pretty much whatever you want. There's like the different mini games, obviously change the direction of the game, and this changes like the way the story of the game is and like the endings. Okay, how many different ways can that happen?
So honestly, the game is broken up into a bunch of different parts. I like to say that it's modular, right?
Right.
I also have this little meme, you know, like the History Channel Aliens guy, where he says like aliens. I do that. I say.
I watched the whole thing.
Yeah. It says it's modular. I like that. But anyways, yeah. So The story is broken up into parts based on each character, right? There's 16 different party members you can get and recruit onto your team, and basically doing different things with all of those.
Can you kill them?
You can kill all of them.
Nice.
Yes,
Okay.
you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you could beat the hell out of them. But
all right.
Doing different combinations of those things can affect different parts of the story, so it kind of really quickly becomes a branching pathway, and that's why I always say that the story is unique to every player who plays it.
Okay.
They're not going to do different things, and it very quickly becomes a lot of variables, which is a pain in the ass to track when you're a developer. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds extremely annoying.
It is, but it works. So.
It is. And so, how have people's reception to the game been so far?
It's actually been amazing.
Really?
I've been so happy with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially one thing that, not to say I'm surprised with, but I'm especially happy with, is that they say the writing is so good.
Yeah.
And if
really?
you're
and
playing
did you
the game,
write it?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh man.
So
all right.
like there's a personality quiz in the beginning, and half the questions answers are cry and throw up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, the writing's so exceptional, man.
So yeah, I guess that's why it came from COVID.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Of course, crying, throwing up.
Yes.
Yeah, I would just kind of get up, and I had an idea in my head, like there's a whole gym arc and a bodybuilding arc in there.
Right.
To say, for an example, and I would wake up, I would say, all right, let's see what kind of funny unhinged shit I could write to make myself laugh.
Yeah.
And I would just never touch it again, and I would forget I wrote it.
So
like when I play it or I see somebody else play it, I'm like, man, this is hilarious. You wrote it. You know what I'm saying? It's just fun, so I'm glad people are liking it. Yeah, it was me.
Of course, right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for your time. Really appreciate it. And you guys can take a look at Athenian Rhapsody at Steam, Switch, PlayStation, Xbox. Damn, you got it everywhere. On mobile, too.
Yes, this was,
there you go.
The worst time of my life making it happen, but it's out everywhere.
But now it's everywhere, so it's okay.
And there's also the limited time little event that players could redeem.
Yes, the OTK event. You can just go ahead and take a look at that, and be sure to play alongside me with Hair. Thank you again. I appreciate it.
Of course.
And yeah, let's send it back to EE, and we'll see you guys later.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Asmon. Guys, I think we can all agree it's important to ground yourself after a psychoactive game trailer. So let's return to nature, shall we? Raft and survival game fans are going to love this next one. Get ready to explore the world of floating islands with nothing but a few tools, friends, and the power of the sun. This is Solarpunk. Guys, Solarpunk is coming to early access in 2025, so be sure that you wishlist it right now so you can take to the skies with friends before everyone else. Well, our final game in the adventure category is gonna be... sorry, looks like we're having some technical issues. Who the hell?
Your camera's carburetor's broken. I got it. Don't worry. Come here, buddy.
Cameras have carburetors? I'm not...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think your chat's broken, too. It keeps saying cringe.
Right, yes. That... I don't think that's broken, my man.
Red light's on. That's not a problem. I got it.
You gotta stop it. Yeah, I don't... Okay.
I think it's good. I think it's good.
Not sure that's appropriate. Oh man, great trailer, but obviously, who let that guy in?
That was Doug. That's our handyman, man. You didn't meet him? Don't worry, maybe one day he'll be able to fix you too. Now listen everyone, you too can finally fix something in your life with the world's worst handyman coming to Steam this December. We've also got some handymen upstairs on the couch right now to help fix things around the studio, so let's toss it up to Will.
Hey guys, we're about to get our hands on world's worst handyman, and Nick is going to be playing the role of Doug for us, which is strangely appropriate.
Yeah, I'm gonna be trying my best here to try and figure things out. I'm excited to start playing. I'm probably the worst gamer here, but hey, I'm the first one to play, so let's do it.
All right, let's jump in.
Yeah, we thought it was incredibly fitting for a man who has Milena take care of every single aspect of his life to be the world's worst handyman.
Yeah, you learn to take care of yourself now.
Yeah.
My father probably should have put in some time into teaching me how to do stuff, and I'm probably better at this game, but...
What's the most handy thing you think you can do?
Handy thing?
Yeah. Not that.
I can change a light bulb.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
right.
I can.
So let's get into the gameplay here.
So I'm not sure exactly what we're supposed to do, but we'll figure it out. I don't know if I should be reading this.
Well, usually, Nick, whenever you play a game, like you should read it so that you know what to do.
Okay. So here we go.
Just figure it out.
My man Doug.
I got it. So I actually have to fix things, and I have to do stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's check out this board.
Okay. Aww. It's the OTK pets. Look at Farley.
What's Cheddar?
Oh my God, it's
and
Buddy.
Funky.
Wait.
Iggy.
That's a rough
Chunky.
fart picture of Farley.
Who is Rochi?
That's Asmon's pet.
Yeah, yeah. No, where's Naimira?
Okay, let's get going.
Okay, so what do you have to do?
Oh.
Okay. Oh, fundraising goal for. Okay, makes sense.
Let's see. Okay.
Lewis.
Hello, Mr. Handyman.
Go
ahead, Will.
I read online that you do good work, and I won't accept anything less than perfect. My name's Lewis, and gee whiz, I'm running very late for an important meeting. I'm afraid you'll need to supervise yourself.
Okay.
Don't ruin or steal anything.
Can you say that to someone that you've hired?
In my haste, I forgot to put my mother's prize chickens down for their daily enrichment. You'll need to gather them in the theater to watch their favorite film. Speaking of my mother, she's very protective of the house and her chickens. She's high-strung for a woman of her age, so it'll be best if you stay out of her way entirely like I do.
Got it.
All right, blast through the rest of this and start fixing stuff.
Got it. Yeah, so we have to watch out for this lady. You see this lady walking around?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to see what we can do. So there's a chicken, there's a lady.
Yeah. Is she coming after you already? Just go her.
Don't move. Her vision is based on movement.
Oh, she sees me.
Oh, wait.
Oh
my God.
That lady just knocked this.
She killed you.
Just knocked. Okay, so what have we learned so far?
That she will kill you.
Don't fuck with her.
Oh, you gotta pick up your items from the last run.
Okay, and I got a key, which is good.
I think you can use banana peels to break her hip.
Okay, but I don't look. She's not coming. Is there any way I can go around?
Place the peel.
Her vision is based on movement. Go now! Like Neo in the Matrix.
There's your energy bar. That stamina.
Okay.
Oh, you gotta get that chicken.
How do I get the chicken?
Very carefully.
Grab it.
Wait, there's one outside. There's one outside. There's one outside.
Come on.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Kick that soccer ball in the goal for sure. 100p.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. This is.
Okay. He's an athlete, not an athlete.
Hey, listen, it's Doug. It's not me. Okay.
It's you.
It's me. Missing a red key.
So what you need to do is, you have to get keys. There's different color keys in each level.
Oh.
And it unlocks the next stage, and you do the puzzles in there, and you keep moving on throughout the level.
I got it. So this is where we put the chickens once we get them.
Yep.
And we have to get the chickens.
Yeah. Don't choke them.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, there's something in the garden over there. I think that's a key.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh, yellow key. Nice, Will.
Okay.
Did you got that ice? Oh, God.
Oh, no!
Okay, I'm putting the banana peel.
Drop it.
Dropping it. Got her.
Oh, sick. That was actually badass.
Okay, I thought she'd break a hip, but she's actually surprisingly nimble for a woman her age.
Am I missing the other chickens? Like, am I?
Yes.
I don't,
You're
okay.
missing 2, and you need the red key.
Green key, on the table.
Got it. Where's the other chickens? Do you see them, guys?
They're somewhere in here.
No, what's wrong with that toilet?
Oh, no,
you're done.
I aggroed again. I have no out. I have no out. I have no
Can you-
out.
hold on, maybe, can you like close the door or anything? I think you're clear.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's a chicken in that garden. You need the red key.
Oh, got it. So where? A golden nut. We love that.
You know.
Where is the red key?
Stop aggroing the old lady.
wait.
Oh, another green key.
Wait, okay, green, wait, 2 green keys?
Get in that bathroom.
How many greens make red?
Oh my goodness.
What? No, I don't think you combine them.
It's not, okay.
That's not color theory.
I have no idea.
I am not seeing the
I'm
chickens.
colorblind.
You guys see him? Wait, front door maybe? No, that's how you leave.
Maybe you sneak up on the old lady and try and attack her.
I like the distress noise he makes.
We have to look. Do you?
Oh, off the
That
post.
was unintentional. We almost got
That's
it.
a preview of game day.
Oh, there's a red key. There's a red key. There's a red key. There's a
And a chicken.
And a chicken? Come here, little chicken. I'm out of juice.
Go get him.
Can't catch him.
Come on.
I'm oh, no!
Oh, it's over.
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Just use the ball. You get the ball, kick the ball at her.
I can't. I'm out of juice.
Keep kiting.
I need this.
Like feather your stamina. Just feather it.
Feather your stamina.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and that way you
All right, unfortunately, guys, we'll have to dive deeper into the worst handyman. Yes?
I just want to come in.
I got the red
I just want to
key.
say something.
Sure.
I timed out all these demos. I did not think that you guys were going to struggle so much with the game about a dude chasing chickens.
I just got it. I just got it. I can finish it right here, okay? Trust me.
Let's
I
see
can
it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Will, you got something to say, man.
So, Nick truly was the world's worst handyman, but we'll dive more into it, maybe get that red key later. So anyway, guys, that was World's Worst Handyman. Make sure you wish list it or go grab it. And now it's time to toss it down to the stage for another exciting announcement.
All right, guys. So before we get started, I want to say it's very bright. I feel very uncomfortable. Can we make this stage dark? Guys, no. Not dark. Darker. Wow. Well, guys, I decided to not only talk about this myself, but I actually thought maybe I would bring somebody on who actually plays the game to talk about it as well. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm really looking forward to coming out on
You're
stage.
looking great too.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here, just as excited as I am to be wearing this. Yeah, Dark and Darker is free to play.
Gentlemen, Dark and Darker is free to play. It is available right now. You have to go and get their launcher, Blacksmith, and you are able to download and try out the game. I've played the game many times. You've played it infinitely many more times. It's a very, very good game.
Right. We got the recently the Druid class kind of came out. They're polishing it up. Now the game is free to play, and I know everyone holding the line is really excited for this update. They're all just
like all
Iron
the good
Mason's on a
players,
streak of W's.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
it's looking real good.
There it is. So yes, Dark and Darker is now free to play, and download Blacksmith. You can try it out today. So we're about to get into our next category, but before we do, here's a quick message from time-traveling Tectone on why you should download Cash App.
Okay.
Yep, I'm back from the future yet again to tell you about our Games Expo sponsor, Cash App, the financial app of the future. That's right. You can now get 4.5% interest on your savings balance when you direct deposit $300 or more in paychecks a month into Cash App. Do you understand what this means, Jay? Jay? Just nod yes or no. Anything. Give me anything, Jay! Looks like Jay is so shocked he's completely frozen. But with Cash App's 4.5% interest on his savings, he's still earning money anyways. He doesn't have to do anything with his time, and neither do you. Just by letting time pass by, you make money by making money. It's so simple that it's crazy. Get paid just by getting paid and download Cash App on the App Store or Google Play Store right now for free. Scan that QR code on the screen. Now back to the Games Expo. Freeze time! Resume time! Future! Cash App!
The best thing about time-traveling Tectone is you can't smell them. So, our next category is about as close to the Creator Clash or chess boxing as I will ever get. Luckily, we do have an FGC regular, and he's going to be running us through some of these fighting games.
Don't worry about it, Asmon. I got it. You can leave the stage now. Thank you.
Thank you. No, thank you.
Got you, bro. Now, guys, you don't have to be terrible at fighting games like I am, but I'm sure you love them. This year, our fighting games category is filled with some traditional fighting games and some classum beat-em-ups. Some of my favorites when you really think about it. Now, our first one follows a group of space-traveling ninja cheerleaders defending Earth from rogue AI robots. What? Why are ninja cheerleaders?
Pop, pop, punch! Guys, let's take a look at some rah, rah, boom.
And then it went like 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, if it's glass, yeah, you're gonna shatter it. Battle your battles, you gotta tell it how to the cure. Bring it up the water. Won't you teach me how to do it? Yeah, I wanna take a swim, bring me with you one time. We can fly if you take me under your wing. But let me do my thing. And then it went like, hey, hey, hey. 5, 6, 7, 8. If it's trash, yeah, you're gonna take it out. Handle it rapidly, got the magic, you got it for sure. Make it nice, yeah, I'll bring the good vibes. Gotta win if you let me into the race. But I would do it my way. And then it went like, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Say that ninja cheerleader fighting robots is cool.
Ninja cheerleading fighting robots are cool, man.
Tell people to wish list rah, rah, boom on Steam.
Please wish list rah rah boom on Steve. This is not a kink.
All right, guys, while I continue to educate EE on the importance of ninja space cheerleaders, take a look at our next game, Combo Devils.
KO!
Well. We got Cordell here from Punkzilla here to talk to us a little bit about his game Combo Devils. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you doing?
I'm chilling. Yeah, it's a little bit of an exciting day for me, you know, just a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
So anyway, what was the motivation behind making and creating a fighting game?
We all grew up playing fighting games like this.
Oh, yeah.
Like Smash Brothers and Street Fighter, and we've always wanted to make a game just like this.
Right.
So we all come from the industry. Like I'm coming from Epic Games. We have 2 people from Blizzard as well. And
You guys all got fired?
Actually, yeah. During the pandemic.
Wait, actually?
Actually, yeah. When the pandemic hit,
I'm sorry.
A few of us lost our jobs. Some of us actually quit to work on this game full time.
Yeah.
And we actually have some experience. Me and one other person on the team, we come from working on a Smash Brothers mod called Project M, which is huge.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
Melee. That was for
A little
Brawl.
bit.
I remember that.
It was actually.
Yes.
That's awesome. You know that. So after that,
I'm a nerd.
I started up Combo Devils and built up the team to where it is now, and then now we're here. Yeah.
Well, damn. Okay. Well, like, so this is the thing, right? Is like we're talking about like a lot of these fighting games, and a lot of the fighting games have been out. They have a tenure of like 20, 30 years. These games.
Oh, yeah.
So like, fighting game community is great, but it's also very sweaty. Is your game like sweaty? How can a new player get into your game?
So like, yeah, a lot of people ask like, is this game like purely competitive?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's not, but like we do balance it for like competitive gameplay for sure.
Right.
So we want to focus on having like a complete package there. We want to have stuff for everybody. We want to have the competitive 1v1 with like rollback netcode and all that stuff. We want to have the.
You guys
modes.
already have the rollback and everything set up.
It's there. We're working on the
Okay.
online right now. It's
Of
like,
course.
it desyncs like crazy, but we're getting there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we want to have the casual modes too, like the free for all with items. You want to have the big stages with hazards that everybody hates, and then we want to have the roguelite mode, which I want to tell you a little about.
Yeah. So that because just go.
Okay, so yeah, the roguelite mode, that's something that we're really working really hard on. And so right now it's what it is, it's a co-op roguelite. It's PvE, it's a side-scrolling beat 'em up similar to like Streets of Rage or Turtles in Time. And so like I mentioned, it's a roguelike. You play with your friends, you get perks, you level up, and we want to be able to just let people have fun with this mode. It's very casual, yeah.
Wow, okay. And have any pros tried your game out before?
Yeah, a lot of pros have tried our game. Pros from like Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Marvel vs. Capcom. And they're all loving it so far, definitely. They've given us a lot of feedback, which we've implemented into the game. And they're making the game, helping us be a lot better. It's a lot more balanced.
And are people able to play it now?
Yeah, well, actually, sorry, no. But it's wishlistable on Steam. I'm like, yeah, totally, I wish. So
Wishlist on Steam,
yeah, it's
gentlemen.
wishlistable on
There it
Steam.
is.
Yeah, but like, what I really want to say too, as well, is like the one thing about our game, everybody asks like, oh, like why this game?
Right.
So with our game, we're bridging the gap between traditional fighting games and platform fighters.
Yeah.
And we had a very strong foundation of like from Smash Melee. It's kind of how we started. Played like Smash.
Of course.
And then we evolved from there and added different gameplay mechanics from like other games we played growing up, like Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Capcom.
Right.
So like in our game, we have like air dash cancels, EX specials, supers,
Oh my God.
target combos, you name it. So. From there.
You guys really did play Melee.
Oh yeah, I mean, all of us, we grew up playing those games, and we're very, very passionate about it, and which is why we're making this game.
Combo Devils, gentlemen, on Steam. Make sure to wishlist it now. And thank you very much for coming on and talking about the game. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us. Really appreciate it.
Anyway, we'll
everybody.
take it back over to the main stage and keep going with the games.
All right, thank you so much, Asmon. Love me some Combo Devils, so make sure you guys show that some love, especially. Our next game, though, takes inspiration from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, and thankfully zero inspiration from Jake Paul's crypto portfolio. With a huge variety of unique characters and slapstick comedy, let's take a look at Big Boy Boxing.
You can wish list Big Boy Boxing on Steam now, so you can beat up your friends later. Now, our final fighting game is a unique sandbox fighter. Create your own characters and stages with no need for modding or coding knowledge. Let's take a look at Smack Studio. Smack Studios breaks out of early access this July, but luckily you won't have to wait an entire month to see some action since our couch is about to jump into it now.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's Smack Studios, a fighting game where you can play as literally anyone you make, including the current members of this couch gaming group. So if you would tune into our gaming little segment here, you can see that we're each going to play as ourselves.
Yes, every single one of us will play as ourselves.
That's right.
Very excited.
Wait a minute. Except for me, I'm going to be playing as Lotus because I'm not in this game.
No, play as me.
Are you good? Is your character good?
I don't know. Try it out.
No, play as Lotus.
No.
No, play Soda. Play Soda.
You're pissing me off.
All right, fine. I'll play
Soda.
They actually made you a character, but after they saw the handyman gameplay, they took you out.
Okay, that makes complete sense.
And they were going to make me a character, but Seer was much more handsome, so we put Seer instead.
Wait, so you're playing Seer?
I'm going to be Seer.
And I'm Soda.
Yeah.
That's nice. Nick, you better win. I better see my face at that.
Dude, look at these
picture.
maps. Let's do neon. What map do you guys want? Actually, do you guys random? Just random?
Random, lock it in. Let's go.
Send it.
Okay.
Ooh.
I wonder if these characters are going to have like the same move sets.
I don't know.
We don't know?
Yeah, we don't know because we haven't played this one.
We'll find out. All right, I got to find me. Where am I?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, someone...
Wait a minute. Seer's absolutely destroying me.
Gimme, stop.
Okay.
We got two 1v1s going on.
I am at 100%. Emmy, let go of me.
Wait, what? Emmy, you're cheating. Emmy, stop.
Nick, if you stop running away and doing range,
I can't.
Play the game.
Stop. Everyone's chasing me.
Dude, I just did like a Liu Kang. Look at this. Look at the feet.
Who's in the air there?
That's me.
S-Fan doing Liu Kang shit.
Wait, are you permanently up there?
Nick is doing fireballs. S-Fan is flying. Emmy and Will are playing the game.
Stop. Let me work. Let me work.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, no.
Oh, join the game, S-Fan. Look at you. Get your ass beat. Someone kill S-Fan.
Will.
Yeah, what's up?
I thought we were friends.
I'm leaving.
That bicycle.
Emmy gets steered to the east. Someone kill him. Or S-Fan.
I'll get him.
Air dodge.
Thank you.
Oh, throw.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get some up airs. Oh, close.
Ooh, Will, you like that, buddy?
That fireball out of here.
Wow.
Why am I getting beat so bad?
Because you suck ass. Okay. I saw your handyman gameplay is terrible. Now you're just carrying it over to this.
Oh, no.
Emmy, I'm gonna knock you
Emmy,
out.
go away.
Nothing's happened.
Oh, I hit her.
My controller's dead. You didn't charge?
Oh!
Oh my God, no! Please! My controller's dying!
So bad.
Emmy actually went down.
Yeah.
Wait, no! My controller's struck running left! No one charged these?
Oh, we did. We didn't.
Oh, come on!
Didn't charge yours.
That's actually so funny. Come on, William.
I can't leave this one section or I will die. I'm stuck running left.
S-Fan, chill.
Now, this is a problem with the controller, not the game.
5, 4.
How? Wait, S-Fan's gonna win.
2.
Who paused?
It's this controller. It's got.
Oh, it's the controller. It's the controller.
Wait, who won?
I think I won. I should have won, regardless of. Oh! Easy. Look at that.
Cheated.
Skills.
So
On, go
Seer-
back. Hey, production, go back. Just show number 1. S-Fan. Well, it's S here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Champion. Okay, you can go back again. You can go back. I just wanted my credit.
So you can
Okay.
make any character in this
Yeah.
game that you want. I actually
literally
love that because I think some of the best games have come when the devs actually provide like a hub for the communities to make good games. Like you look at Warcraft 3,
Yes.
Dota came from that. So this
Player-made
is like the
content is
Super
so
Smash
good.
Brothers version of it.
Wait, I thought we were running one more round.
We are
Yeah,
running it
running
back
back.
right now.
Well, like
Oh,
the-
wait, we're playing again?
Okay.
That wasn't embarrassing enough for you guys?
So there's a new character. There's a.
I'm playing as the tree.
Wait, what are we doing?
Oh, we're playing against.
Okay.
What is Ms. Boss?
Why is it boss?
I don't know, but it has
He's
9
a
lives.
boss character.
Are we ready?
That's level
Yeah.
9.
Okay.
Send it. No, I think you're right. I think like the player-made content is so big. Like think about games like Mario Maker, like
You're
anything
right.
where you can like make custom maps.
Oh my god. What?
Okay, guys, we have to team up and just beat the hell out of
What
him.
is that?
What's he doing with his hands?
Wow.
Wait, he's shooting.
Oh my god! That is hilarious.
I'm putting damage in on him. Wait, so he's fighting us and we're fighting ourselves.
It seems like it's.
I'm throwing rocks at him.
At what point do you win? What do you?
I don't know, but I think he just killed me. I died.
You are so bad. First one dead is Nick Pollum.
I mean, Miz is just knocking everyone out.
It seems like y'all are knocking.
Oh, I died.
S-Fan's dead. Or bad.
Stay away from me. I'm throwing rocks.
You're playing the game, Chance. You're quiet.
I don't need to play the game.
Hey, stop throwing rocks, dude.
I can't. It's what I do. Oh.
Wait.
Frick.
When does he die? 260%.
Can we not kill him?
Who is this man?
Did he just stay there and just harass us all day?
I bet Miz is so happy at home.
Oh, dude. This
He's
guy.
having the time of his life.
Oh, I died.
Bad.
Wait, he's.
You guys have a minute and a half left, and you've got 1 life left.
How do you kill Miz?
I don't know. What's his weakness?
Boxes.
Boxes. Twitter.
I'll be honest, I think y'all are doing more damage to each other.
I mean, because it's hard not to. It's not like we're on the same team or anything.
Are you not?
No.
Oh my god.
It's us versus.
S-Fan, if you die again, you are out.
It's because I put my life on the line for this.
What?
Yeah, dude, I went like.
I'm not gonna lie, I love this new character.
Who are you playing as?
I don't know.
Dude, Tree Guy goes crazy.
Yeah, like.
No!
I mean, he's at 600%.
And the thing is, the possibilities are actually endless with what people could actually.
I got destroyed.
Oh, I'm Donkey Kong.
Oh, you're S-Fan, are you out?
Yeah, dude, I went.
Embarrassing.
I went straight, like, just full DPS.
You went
I'm going Donkey Kong.
I had no health, no defense. I was just going straight DPS to see what we could do.
And
there you go. And
what did we do?
Nothing. Well, it was worthless.
27 seconds.
Emmy, are you out?
Dead. I'm out.
This is pathetic. You got 20 seconds left. I'm just saying.
I mean, the Miz boss is just doing so much damage to me.
You each have 1 life left. 15.
I'm trying my best.
Nothing I can do.
Rock Guy is going absolutely.
Bro, you're just killing Will.
I don't have it. What do you want me to do?
You know what? Finish him off, Nick. Kill Will, please.
He's at.
Oh, what?
What? Wait, he's dead?
We did it!
We did it.
Yeah!
What did he get to?
800%.
Not bad.
800%. No.
All right, that was Smack Studios. Make sure to wishlist the game and create your own characters, even your favorite streamers. Finally, you can take out your frustration of not having your donation message read in real time with violence. Okay. And now let's toss down to Asmon on stage for another special announcement.
Great job, Will.
Thank you.
So, last year we announced the creation of Mad Mushroom at OTK Games Expo. And now they're here for their first ever Mad Mushroom Showcase to share what they've been working on. Let's go ahead and welcome Sibs. There he is. How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Yeah. I didn't know where you were coming out from.
Oh, nice surprises, right?
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
We've got some of those.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hello, everyone. I'm Sib, CEO of Mad Mushroom, and welcome to our first ever Mad Mushroom Showcase. Last time we were here, the OTK team and I announced our indie publishing label, Mad Mushroom, and a lot has happened in the last 12 months. We announced our first title at the OTK Game Awards, the co-op roguelike Atomic Picnic, which we actually signed after it caught our attention at last year's Expo. We welcomed the legendary Co-Carnage to our team, adding his expertise to our growing team of creators and advisors. And we launched Rumble Club, our slapstick brawler, which you'll hear a little bit about in a little bit. That, combined with the announcements you'll hear shortly, sums up one hell of a freshman year. And this is just the beginning. Your support means the world to the developers we'll be showcasing today, and they're very excited to show you what they've been working on. So, without further ado, here's Jordan from Lightbox Games, developer of Rumble Club, to share what they've been up to and working on since the launch in April.
Thank you, Sibs. So Rumble Club's been out for a bit over a month now. We've had over 1 million people play the game across PC and mobile, and more people playing every day, which is super cool to see. And we've already updated and added a ton of new stuff to the game. We added Gadget Game, a brand new game mode where you start with a gadget and you get a new gadget every time you get an elim. We've added a ton of quality of life features to our stream queue and private party system that makes playing and making progress with your friends and viewers way easier. And we revamped the shop to make it easier and more forgiving to get our highest tier cosmetics. At the same time, we've been working on our Season 2 update, so here's a sneak peek of what's coming. It is already rolling, so we're just gonna jump straight into it. There we go.
So, you want a perfect picnic, huh? Well, Bonnie B's got you covered. Tip number 1, the guest list. The best picnics keep it cozy. I recommend no more than 4 guests. And tell them it's BYOB. Bring your own boom! Tip number 2, the menu. No meal is complete without a powerful main and an explosive side dish. I prefer a good old-fashioned shotgun as my first course, with a nice cold Friacra grenade to wash things down. Tip number 3, pack smart. Listen, if you want your picnic to be the best, you're gonna need to pack plenty of curios. Collect pebbles and currency and use them to grab yourself some spicy upgrades to your build by purchasing boosts and cultivating your curios loadout. Your enemies are gonna eat a ton of lead at this picnic. I recommend choosing some real damage-dealing curios, like Shockwave to wreak havoc with every fall, Trool's Tag to fire any weapon like a minigun, or Walkie Pod to really drop the bass on those baddies. No picnic is complete without a big finish. It's gonna take a lot of chewing to get through the final course, but it's worth it, because once you've got it down, it tastes just like victory. Oh, and sandwiches. Definitely bring sandwiches.
So a little bit of a snafu. That was not Rumble Club, that was Atomic Picnic. But Rumble Club is releasing Season 2 June 24th, so please tune in for our fantasy theme season. And now I'd love to hand it off to Mila from Bitcake Studios, the developer of Atomic Picnic.
Thank you, Sibs. Hi, everyone. I'm Mila, the CEO of Bitcake Studio from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Back in December, we announced that we were joining forces with Mad Mushroom, and since then, the game has taken massive strides with the help of our community through the multiple playtests that we've done. We really cannot thank you enough. And I wanted to give a big shout out to everyone from our Discord that is watching right now. Behind the scenes, we've also had in-depth play sessions with the OTK creators. Thanks to their feedback, we added a bunch of exciting new upgrades, like the ones you saw in the trailer. We also decided that the game's balance and progression system needed to be rehauled, so we did just that. And there's a lot more to come, but this is our biggest update yet, and I can't wait to hear your feedback. If you want to help us test these new features out, we're starting up a new playtest today. Join in by checking out our Steam page. See you there.
Awesome, thank you, Mila. Keep an eye out for Mila, Tips, and myself on ign-live later this week, where we'll be diving deeper into Atomic Picnic and showing off some new gameplay. Now, for some new reveals from Mad Mushroom, our first new title is called Claws and Chaos. Check it out.
This isn't going to be a scary story, is it, Grandpa?
Oh, sweet child, would I do that to you? There once was a magical land, ravaged by infighting and death. You see, it was prophesied that a great flood was coming, one whose waters would wipe away the entire world.
Grandpa?
Wait, it gets better. For the people of this world, there was only one salvation. A great ark designed to withstand the deluge. But it was controlled by the powerful, the menacing, the mighty King Chipmunk.
A king chipmunk? That seems kind of random.
Who'd rather watch his people drown than share an ark with peasants.
Whoa, this king is an asshole.
A brave few refused to sit back and wait for the waters to rise. They rose up to fight for their place on the ark. A scholar, a rogue, a knight, and a weeb? Armed with wit, determination, and a suspiciously worn-out waifu body pillow, they take their strategically placed locations across the battlefield. They sought to be the strongest team and not rely on that meta trash everyone else was abusing. Our band of heroes battled their way to the stronghold of King Chipmunk across a full-featured single-player campaign and asynchronous multiplayer.
Grandpa, is this a game?
Not for our heroes.
Wait, does the king win?
Gah! With the interrupting. That, my child, is a story for another trailer.
A f***ing cliffhanger? Really?
Hey there, I'm David, the lead developer of Claws and Chaos. On behalf of the whole team, we're ecstatic to finally be able to share it with the world. We wanted to find a way to combine the really fun and simple gameplay of Super Auto Pets with the positional strategy of auto chess games. You can deploy a wide variety of heroes from the animal kingdoms to fight for survival, and you have the freedom to strategize between going for unique family bonuses or attempting to just overwhelm opponents with brute force. Have you ever given a Glock to a squirrel before? Because this is your chance. Now, Claws and Chaos features an entire single-player campaign with hand-drawn cutscenes where you can follow our heroes' journey as they fight towards the Ark. And of course, we also have asynchronous PvP in the arena mode, so you can play at your own pace, battling against real teams crafted by other players. You can play Claws and Chaos right now through our exclusive demo. Just click the Community Hub on our Steam page, and you can find the link there. We have 3 segments of the campaign available, and also our arena mode is available for testing. And you could win a really sweet Claws and Chaos Starforged PC. So we can't wait to build this community with you all and hear your feedback, so hop into our Discord and let us know what you think.
Awesome. Thank you, David. Fun fact, Tips played Claws and Chaos for 50 hours within the first 2 weeks of us signing the game. Before we get to one last surprise, I want to do a take 2 on Rumble Club. Let's welcome Jordan. Jordan, please.
All right, I know you guys were so excited to see what Season 2 of Rumble Club had in store. We had to tease you a little bit, show some other games in between, but we're back. All right. Can we roll the Season 2 trailer? All right, so Rumble Club Season 2 is a fantasy-themed season. This is our castle map that you can play Punch Royale, Goop Cube, all the different game modes on. We have a bunch of new cosmetics like this dragon suit and a glowy-eyed helmet. Who doesn't want glowy eyes, right? There's also some creator skins of some people you might recognize. So check the shop for those coming soon. There's 5 new seasonal gadgets, which now appear in all the maps to shift up the meta. So check out the Horsey, the Sword and Board, Plunger Crossbow, Fairy Wings, and the Ogre King. We've also majorly switched up the Rumble Pass. We're removing all the gadget cards from the premium track and moving them into the free track and loading up the premium track with 3 times the cosmetics. Ton of really cool stuff in there. Finally, we're introducing Rumble Run, a Grand Prix-style multi-round mode where you play matches, accumulate score, the lowest scorers get cut, and you fight to be the final champion. Now that's just a taste of what's to come in Season 2. There's even more surprises planned, and we're super excited for everyone to get to play on June 24th. And we'll see you there.
Awesome. Thank you, Jordan. All right. We have one more surprise for you. An announce and drop. This is Splody.
Hello everyone, my name is Miskiff, and to celebrate the launch of our new game Splody, we would like to propose an interesting challenge. Whoever can beat Splody the fastest on stream gets $10,000 cash. There's no second and third place prize, only one person will win $10,000. It's an all... The contest is going to run from June 4th to June 18th, 1 week. And you can learn more at otk.to/Splody10k. If you would like to participate, go head over there right now. We'll be checking all week to see who is participating, who might be winning, and who will get the grand prize. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you're enjoying the Game Expo. Goodbye.
If you want a chance to win 10 grand for 10 bucks, grab a copy of Splody today, on sale for a limited time, and get to work. Well, that's the end of our showcase. Thank you for hanging out with us. You can learn more about all things Mad Mushroom by following us on Mad Mushroom GG on all socials. And if you're a dev looking for a publisher, hit us up and visit madmushroom.gg. Maybe you'll be one of the titles I talk about next year. All right, we're gonna head up to the couch crew, who is joined by Liam, the lead designer of Splody, for a quick peek at the game.
Thanks, Sibs. We have two gamers who have absolutely no chance of winning that 10K about to dive in. We have S-Fan and Soda, and Liam is going to talk to us about Splody and the gameplay. Why don't you guys dive in, and Liam, you can kind of tell us what we're looking at here.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, you guys can start. Okay, I think they're in game now.
There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Do we know which?
Who is this playing? Is this Soda?
I don't know whose gameplay we're looking at.
So this is actually S-Fan. That's S-Fan. Yeah. So to be fair, I played this game, and let me tell you, it was hard for me as someone who only plays shooters.
Okay.
It was fun. You know.
Yeah. So it's a weird blend. It's a 2D platformer, but the physics are a little crazy. It almost borders on a rage game until you get used to it.
Because you're propelling yourself with potions, correct?
Yes, there is no jump button. You kind of just aim and throw potions, and they blow up everything in your way, and they blow you up if you are close to them.
Oh, and if you go too deep, you die here.
I can see both of the screens. Chance is winning, and they're both on the same. This is S-Fan's POV.
Who just died on the first.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
A split screen.
This is tight.
Oh, I don't think Chance can. Yeah.
So, S-Fan has passed you, by the way, Chance.
He has?
Yes.
Okay, working on it.
Yeah.
Nice and easy.
What?
Don't go in there. You don't want none of that smoke.
Oh, is that a little secret?
That's a secret exit.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
So you're saying whoever beats the game first on stream gets $10,000?
I think it's who beats it fastest. It says
End of 2 weeks.
speedrun.
Oh, it's speedrun challenge.
Yeah.
Whoever beats it the fastest in the time frame gets 10K, not who beats
That's gonna be
not who beats
wild.
it first.
Huge. Yeah, I can't wait to see.
Well, I can tell you right now.
I'm trying to be more
Will's right.
calculated.
Yeah, it's not gonna be one of
It
these.
ain't gonna be one of them. It ain't gonna be me. Might be Emmy.
No, definitely not.
It's a very hard game to be consistent at, just
Nice.
Because of all the subtle angles you throw potions at.
Okay.
We're really excited to see what speedrunners can do with it and see if they can really get consistent at it. Because it is so easy to kill yourself in this game.
Okay, good.
I see two very different strategies from these gamers.
And
S-Fan
down
kind
he
of taking
goes.
it slow and steady, and Chance just kind of chucking and praying a lot.
S-Fan is ahead, it looks like.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
There's no way.
I'm a gamer, dude.
To be fair, S-Fan just played this level.
No, I didn't play. No, actually, I think I played the last level.
Oh, no.
Those tunnels.
I'm not gonna lie. You're washed, buddy.
You need to shut the. How much cussing can I do?
I think you're right on the borderline there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
S-Fan's already beaten this level. I just watched him do it.
Fuck.
Dude, what was that copy pasta and AQ? Remember that?
This is humbling for Chance here, because Chance thinks he's really good at video games, and
Yeah.
honestly, he's getting beat by someone who only plays Paladin in World of Warcraft. So
That's true. He did teach me everything I knew about being a paladin.
This game is deceptively difficult. I will.
yes,
say.
it's challenging.
Yeah.
Actually, no, go ahead.
If you're at home thinking
oh.
this is super easy, it's
Nice.
very particular. So it really does take like an hour or two for you to really pick it up. But once you do, you start like flying through levels, you're doing all kinds of crazy momentum stuff, and it feels really cool.
Yeah, there's definitely like a skill that you have to figure out how it works. And once you get going, like same for me, like this level here, I'm not kidding you. Like the one that Chance is on, I think it took me about 30 minutes.
Ooh.
And this is all that's in here. Yeah.
Yeah, the subtle angle changes are really tough.
It's just got it.
Nice
It took
Chance.
me so long to figure that out when I was playing.
We also really wanted to like
Oh my gosh, I'm throwing.
incentivize creativity. Like a lot of these levels, there's 20 different ways to beat them. We try to guide them with like good level design principles, but the physics engine is just so crazy that it breaks like levels all the time, and there's so many ways to like be creative and get through levels that might not be planned by us.
That's going to be really cool to see what speedrunners do with physics that you can kind of break a little.
Yeah, we have no idea what the run's going to turn into.
Okay.
But we're excited.
So do you think there's ways to beat the levels that you haven't figured out yet?
Oh, 100%.
And you think
Like you can bounce off spikes if you're super precise, do all kinds of crazy stuff. So
you can bounce off the spike?
Chance,
very
do a
hard.
spike cancel right now. Show the
What?
viewers at home.
A what?
You can
Spike
do
cancel.
a spike cancel if you.
What does that even mean?
you don't
Fly
want
into
to.
the spikes and throw the potion at the last second. You have the talent for it. Go for it right now. Okay, you blew it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, are you ahead of me?
I don't know who's winning.
So like S-Fan is on the
I don't
wall
have time to look
climbing
at your
level right now.
screen.
But you
Yeah.
could also just take your time and go one at a time like he's doing right here. But you could also like wall jump it in the span of 2 seconds and be the
Oh,
You
yeah.
guys are on the same level now.
Tied now.
I don't know how much time is left, but it's going to be very tight as to who our winner is.
nail biter.
Oh, they both made it to the next level.
Okay, this level is real easy to die in. Real easy.
Oh. Precision.
Nice and easy.
Look how locked in they are.
There it is.
Oh.
Both of them got it.
Both of them make it.
Let's go.
S-Fan's a little bit ahead, Chance. He is making fun of you right now in his mind. What are you going to do about it?
All right, we're going to have whoever wins
Okay.
the next map is going to be our overall winner.
Oh no.
Chance S-Fan is winning right now.
That's a good one too. This next one's a little longer.
All right, whoever wins this one is our champ.
Oh shit. This is hard.
I know learn how to wall
It's
jump.
gonna be a tough one.
Dude, they are locked in. Look at S. Oh, S-Fan kind of figured it out.
S-Fan.
Oh, S-Fan's figuring it out.
Frick!
Use that momentum.
What? Where's the ball? I can't. Oh no.
What?
I beat it, but I didn't get the crystal, so I have to kill myself. Oh no.
So you didn't
Oh,
beat
you
it.
got stuck in. Yeah, you need the key to open the door.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Chance.
Nice. And
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
got him.
S-Fan wins.
Let's go!
And it's
You're
all
a loser.
over.
You look like a loser, and you
guy.
are a loser.
Ooh. Well,
Yeah.
that's all the time we have for Splody. S-Fan was our champion today. But don't worry, we will be playing more Splody. I think we're all going to get our hands on it in the post-show today. So stick around if you want to see more Splody. Now, if you're anything like me or Asmon viewers, you're probably hairy, angry, and drunk. So the next game will be right up your alley. Let's take a look at Dwarven Realms. I had one drink.
So I prepared a lot for this show, and to be honest, that was the first time I saw that trailer. I'm 100% going to be playing that game. Dwarven Realms blends classic action RPG and survivor gameplay to create a new breed of ARPGs. Purchase the game now on Steam and face off against hordes of mobs and slay them all. And guys, whether you're into collecting coins, power-ups, or broken controllers whenever you're missing a jump, everybody loves platformers. Our first game is an epic Metroidvania where you must use your staff to fight, jump, traverse, and go through unique realms through different eras. Join Mako on her journey in Akiatori.
All right, that one looks really good. Make sure you wish list it when you get a chance. Our next game, though, is great for those of you who find yourselves walking through life, sometimes a little bit distracted. It happens to all of us.
Dude, I think I just found a Charizard.
I don't.
Hold up.
Ovally,
wait. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you. No!
Ovally. All right, well, before Avalie actually got that concussion, she did have a chance to speak with the team behind Screenbound at Crescent Moon Games earlier this week. So let's take a look.
I'm here with the team behind Screenbound. We've got Josh and Kyle joining us. Josh, our game director, Kyle, of course, our developer. Guys, Screenbound absolutely took the internet by storm. We're seeing it on Twitter, we're seeing it on YouTube, TikTok, basically everywhere. So Josh, how has the virality of Screenbound across the internet affected your work right now?
Well, it's made it a little bit hard to, it's a little distracting seeing all the comments, and when we post something, people react to it quickly, and there are a lot of people reacting, so we're trying to keep it in check, but we're working hard on the game, and it's very exciting for us. So
now, Josh, where did the idea for Screenbound come from?
I would say that it came from seeing a picture of someone holding a Game Boy and just looking at them playing the game, and I was thinking it would be really interesting to take that and make it into a whole game where not only are you playing the game on the Game Boy, but your whole environment is part of the game, and it kind of becomes almost quantumly linked.
Now, I've seen the memes already where it's, okay, what if we're playing Screenbound on a Steam Deck while walking, and it's almost like, an inception of all of these different devices? Just how far can we go with it?
That's a really good question, because it got so many levels deep that we were thinking this could possibly be endless, because you keep adding it to more and more screens, and then it is totally Inception basically, but it's Inception as a game in some ways.
Kyle, tell me a little bit about some of the other gameplay features within Screenbound, because as I understand it, it's also not just a platformer. There are other perspectives that we could take.
There's a lot of little mechanics that we're definitely using inspired by retro games, but then once we add that 3D aspect into it, it completely changes it into something completely different. So some of those new mechanics that we're working with are just kind of really based on simplicity, like just, like a bounce pad or a floating balloon that you can grab onto and glide through the air. And on the 2D side of it, it just looks like a normal platformer, but then on the 3D side, you add that extra axis into it, and there's a lot of ways that you can kind of make some really mind-bending, interesting things happen, and that can be both in like a side-scroller platformer style view or like a top-down view, all within also a first-person view.
So with the new trailer, we saw a lot of different features teased. We saw the flying through the air with the balloons, we saw new enemies, we saw some caves, as well as other features. What else are you guys working on behind the scenes for Screenbound?
So I think one of the biggest things that we're working on right now, and it's probably the most important thing, is the level editor. We're building out a really robust level editor that is helping us build the game itself, all the levels that will be inside it, but at the same time we're thinking about how will people use the level editor to create their own levels and create their own worlds in the end, but keep it super simple so that anyone can use it. It's basically a 2D level editor, but when you hit the play button, it turns the whole world into 3D as well. So it's a really cool thing that we've been working hard on.
Great, thank you so much, Crescent Moon Games. It was a fantastic time speaking with you. Back to you guys.
So, some platformers just don't make sense to me. How can two penguins fall from the highest point of a mountaintop and just get back up again? How can a dude wearing 120 pounds of armor jump any higher than 3 feet off the ground? Our next game makes much more sense because you play as an egg. Fall too far and you break, jump directly into a ceiling, you are broken. Let's take a look at foul damage.
Fall Damage rolls into Steam on September 13th, so don't forget to wishlist.
Absolutely. Well, guys, our final platformer game is a 3D collectathon where you open, unfold, and rotate your way through a world made out of paper, clay, and other handcrafted materials. Join Chick and Nugget on their journey for paper clay.
Whoa, Nugget, look at this. I can get used to this adventure.
Oh, visitors! How thrilling! It's been ages since anyone's come around here.
Paper Clay is coming mid-2025, and if you listen carefully during the trailer, you may have heard the work of Banjo-Kazooie and GoldenEye composer Grant Kirkhope, who composed the theme for this game. Paper Clay has also just released their new demo, and the Gameplay Couch is ready to try it out. Take it away, guys.
That is correct, Avali, and Emmy is about to get her hands on Paper Clay for the first time.
I'm so
Let's
excited.
get into it.
Okay, I'm going to start the demo.
Awesome.
Oh, cute.
That soundtrack does go crazy.
I think that's a good start, Nugget.
So what is the name of this character?
Chick.
And
then
the
the
little
little
character.
Is Nugget.
That is cute.
It's definitely like a very cutesy game. I love the paper. It's just the whole world is just very fun, and the music just complements it really well too.
Yeah, that's cute.
Little waddles, adorable.
Hey, looky here. Are you walking on my tongue?
It's so
what's
stupid.
that now? Don't mind me, just step right in. It's cozy inside.
You sure about this, Chick?
Okay.
He does seem friendly enough.
Tell
The
me,
world is very
does
cute.
everything seem in order inside here?
it really is.
I'm
Oh, you-
gonna take it
whoa,
out.
wait, throw him in the
Drop
fire.
what I've gobbled up.
He's seen a lot of buckets.
If he actually burns,
I'm
that'd
not
be
ashamed
great.
of the things I've
Stop trying to burn Kermit.
It's not that type of game, right? Like
No, it's cute.
Well, are these four?
Okay, if you, there you go. If you walked the other way, I would have lost it. The inefficiency.
Yeah, like the big thing here is like you can see the influence of like the old Rare games, like the
Yeah.
Conkers, the
Yeah.
Banjo, like.
Little dumb. Oh, a little gliding too.
And you can clip onto the wall, like the wall there.
What are the buttons used for that you're collecting? Like, I
Look
want
at
to
the
know.
top left there. If it goes to 160, something must happen. So.
I mean, it might be like a fully completionist kind of thing. I don't know.
I'm skipping a lot. Should I not be skipping?
No.
I just want to see the whole.
This
map.
isn't your save. This is showing off the game. We're okay.
I like the I like how the art style almost looks like
there.
it's made in like a kid's room with like cardboard paper and stuff, and it's like they, like
and
propped it
clay?
up. Yeah, like it just.
It's like paper and clay.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying like I just love how they emulated it so well. Like in game, like it's.
You're right. The art's very cute. It's very fun, cozy. What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Little enemy?
Lamb?
Like even like with the trees, like you see like little cutouts of the cardboard in between. Like the details are very good.
What do you think that is that she's walking on supposed to be? Is that just like someone just didn't mow the lawn very well? Or they mowed it too well in some certain areas? I don't know. I'm being stupid.
Can you mow lawn too well?
Absolutely not.
You might be able to super glide in this game.
Look at this.
Oh, there's a dive mechanic.
Oh. Like that before.
Oh, new.
What is a super
I
leg?
can get used to this
When you mount,
adventure.
it's a thing that you can do to launch yourself forwards.
Oh, okay.
Do the jump and dive over and over again. I can already see people never waddling in this game ever again. Just spam jump dive, jump dive, jump dive, jump dive.
Look at that movement. See, there's movement tech.
Oh, there's
the tech.
That tech?
Oh, you're gonna die.
Timmy has the tech down, locked down.
What's
Ground pound.
Wait, ground pound?
Classic ground pound.
I've never seen
Nice.
The classic. Staple.
Noise. What did that do?
Wait.
Hit it again.
Do anything?
Maybe it's just fun. Maybe it's just like, oh wait, maybe it's yeah. Oh, maybe you keep hitting it and it yeah. You have to hit enough to like maybe get it rolling and then you jump on it and then it goes up.
Yeah, that would make
In the trailer, we saw some pretty cool like perspective.
Heads up.
Oh, the scissors!
Okay.
Ooh.
I've got one hit left.
What happens if you get hit?
Where's your health?
Top right.
Oh.
Wait, did you lose Nugget? Where's Nugget?
Dead.
Wait.
Nugget. Can you
Where
go?
is
Do you have to go
Nugget?
back and grab
Did
Nugget?
I kill him?
I bet you have to find him.
Nugget.
You got abducted by some skizzers.
Maybe it's like a Donkey Kong thing where you gotta go get Donkey Kong.
Who's this guy?
Is there a
Oh,
time?
you got your life back.
Y'all hear that ticking sound?
Yes. Hello.
Is that the studio or is that the
Hi,
game?
spirits today.
That's me.
That was the game? Okay.
Ryan.
What do I have in my notes?
Oh. You were decisive. You gave it one crank and you're like, let's get out of here.
I don't know what I'm.
So if you crank it, does this thing change?
Yeah, it rotates. I think it's a puzzle because you got to scale it and get to that other ledge. Now there's two cranks. Maybe an outer and an inner. You're not even watching. You're just kind of.
Can you spin the cranks in different directions?
Yes.
Or like
Oh no.
I think I had it.
it just goes in the same direction?
It's definitely a puzzle.
I think.
I don't think it doesn't seem too difficult. It seems like there's a lot of ways you can do this.
Listen, it's probably not too difficult, but it's difficult for us.
Oh no. Well, that top one's tough. How do you do that?
Ooh.
Is there a ladder on like one side of them or?
Is there a?
No, you probably need.
I think you can make the jump.
No, you know what I bet it is? I bet you have to rotate the whole thing.
Oh!
Damn, that was sick.
Oh!
Yeah, we skip puzzles.
Turn.
Oh.
Forsen, you're a bitch and you'll never get out of iron.
True. True. You'll go
Yes, I
back
did.
down every time. Oh shit.
Okay. Oh.
Oh!
Eat
Nice. Dude, I love how this thing
Look, an egg.
Oh, and that's a perfect place for us to wrap up our
Nice.
gameplay
Egg
demo.
collected.
You did great, Emmy.
But ladies
That was
and
great.
gentlemen at home,
I love that.
Paper Clay's demo is out now on Steam, so make sure you go and check it out. But before we jump into our next category, we've got one more surprise platformer for you. I'm finally glad to announce that Unrooted has an official launch date of August 2nd. It's a game I've been working on with my community for over 3 years now, and I know a lot of you guys have been anticipating this, and I'm excited to show it with you. August 2nd is our release date. You can wishlist it right now. It is on Steam, and I hope to see you guys play the game. Thank you guys for watching. Goodbye.
Man, I'm pretty sure every single Games Expo we've done, we've had to put Mizkif's game in it. So thank God it's releasing. We won't have to do that again. August 2nd, you can take a look at it. I'm actually going to play the game myself, probably complain about it, and it's going to be great. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it as well. Now listen, everyone, our next category is a popular one. You ready for this? You ready?
I think I can make it happen.
Hit him with it. Ah!
Action.
Action games, baby.
Please,
Roll the
please get us off of the screen.
roll the trailer, man, or roll the thing.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that game might be the next game to change my life. We'll have to see. Tim Swarm is set to release towards the end of this year, so be sure to wishlist it to stay updated. And our next game is one of my personal favorites. And you'll see why. Then Defiant. Hi guys, today we're here with Jordan from Blakey Games to talk about his new game, Then Defiant. Jordan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing very well. It is an absolute honor to be here, so I really do appreciate it. How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing all right. I'm having a good time. I was looking at your game, and I'm not sure you were having a good time. And so my question is, what is the inspiration behind this game?
So about a year and a half ago now, I was in the games industry myself. I was a game designer. And I was affected as part of all of the layoffs that were going on. And that was my dream job. And it really hurt when I lost it. And naturally, I'm a bit of an indie game developer anyway, so I was making some small projects before then. And then I just started prototyping with this game, with just a little square and just having some lines coming out, and something just clicked. And I knew this was the game that I wanted to build. And I had a story behind it. I kind of wanted to tell a story about somebody who had gone through some hardships and became a villain because of it.
So basically, how does your game work? You start off, you get fired from your job, and then you just start killing everybody?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you've nailed it. Yeah.
How creative can you be with killing people?
So, for example, in the Office chapter, there is probably ways to kill enemies that I don't even know about yet. So almost everything in the world is interactable.
Can you staple somebody until they're dead?
Staples are actually a planned feature right now. So that
All
is
right,
in
how
the
about that,
pipeline.
guys? Yeah, this is looking really good. It's kind of a big question. What are your hopes for this game? What do you hope to inspire with this game?
I'd like to create a game that people can sort of relate with.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people can feel hard done by when they're made redundant, and it can also feel quite lonely and frustrating. And it'd be nice to just create a game where people can just have fun, take the mind of things, and feel a little bit of real-world relatability with Alex.
Well, no, I think that makes a lot of sense. And, you know, there's going to be bosses. I think that you showed that in a trailer. There'll be bosses to fight, everything like that. Are any of those bosses potentially maybe your old bosses or other real people? Or inspired by?
I can confirm that there is absolutely no relation to anybody in real life.
Of course not.
So
yeah, that would be crazy.
Yeah, so, absolutely, yeah.
So where can people go to find this game and play it and try it out for themselves?
So you can find Then Defiant on Steam right now.
There it is.
I've just released the demo, and it is very fun. We've got a lot of good feedback. You can also join the Discord, where we're getting a lot of great feedback, and we're a very tight-knit community, and we all interact with each other a lot. And I'm just trying to collect as many villains as I can, so feel free to join in.
I'm sure many more will make themselves evident every single day. So, Jordan,
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. The game is Then Defiant. Jordan, thank you very much for coming on the show and talking about your game, and back to you guys.
All right, many thanks there, Asmon. Now, guys, I hope you're ready to get a little freaky, because our next game mixes rhythm-based action, dating sims, and dungeon crawling with a couple of fun twists, we'll call it. Get hyped for Freaked Flea Pit.
Freaks Flea Pit's demo is out on Steam now, so be sure to try it out and interact with the lovely ladies of the Flea Pit, voiced by beloved voice actors like Sarah Ann Williams of League of Legends and Lily Pichu. Now, for our final game of the action category, imagine you return home from years away only to find that an egocentric bajillionaire has created a monster-filled labyrinth on your peace-loving homeland. It's kind of like Twitter, but actually enjoyable. Presenting Rogue Labyrinth.
All right, guys, Rogue Labyrinth releases next January, but if you can't wait, the demo is available for you to play right now on Steam. And also to remind you, make sure you guys are going to vote for your favorite game in the action category through our Twitch extension. Very easy to use. But Will, my man, he is on the couch ready to jump into a little bit of Rogue Labyrinth. So Will, take it away.
Thanks, EE. We're going to leave it to our resident roguelike expert, Soda, and he's going to dive into Rogue Labyrinth and redeem his earlier gameplay.
I threw on purpose because it was like it made really good content to like you know have a close race. It would have been kind of cringe if it's like, oh my god, I'm just stomping it, whatever. Yeah, no, I'm here ready to play some Rogue Labyrinth. They got us in a special starting spot. I've played a little bit, but not a ton. All I've really gathered is there's a dash, there's a spam attack, and then there's a charge Y, and that uses mana in the top left. And I mean, the game is really just about projectiles, you know? Everything is a projectile. And here's some upgrades here.
Oh.
Bounce back, blessing, flying objects have a
skin upgrade.
Skin up. I don't know.
It's a skip upgrade.
Oh, I'm dyslexic.
But you gain a resin. I don't know where the resin goes, but you have that choice. Flying objects have a 50% chance of making enemies vulnerable, and they take more damage. So the game is about projectiles, but the upgrades are also centered around that as well. Like, you can make birds explode, which you saw the birds leave. So we'll grab that upgrade. I don't know what this does. I'll take it, though. I don't know. I haven't seen this. Dash cooldown reduced, max mana. We'll get the basic HP and mana.
Oh, that GUI upgrade.
Yeah, next floor. And here's your classic roguelike map. I don't know which one to choose. I haven't,
It's that one.
This one? Okay.
No. I'm just, I was just trying to be.
Okay. So yeah, you basically have, everything is projectile. So this red, I can hit it and it goes back.
Oh, it's like a baseball.
Yeah, and you do the most damage with projectiles. So it's, you really want to capitalize on hitting things. And look, all these, they're highlighted in blue. Everything becomes a projectile. You just hit it, do damage, even birds.
Oh, hit the birds.
I thought I could hit them, I guess I can't. Even
no,
their
you
corpse.
scared them.
You see, melees don't do a lot of damage. You really want to capitalize on hitting things.
Okay.
And that was, we're at the beginning, so it's going to be easy.
Oh, get the big strength. Yeah.
We'll take that strength.
That stir.
And now this ball, take this poison.
Oh.
Okay, vulnerable again. Dashing through enemies makes them vulnerable. We already have it vulnerable. Let's get poison. And let's keep going. So yeah, the whole game is a lot of things flying around. Emmy, pick a map.
Go up.
Up again?
Yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna...
Going straight to the final boss.
We're spamming north. That's fine. I mean, if we got time for it, right?
I want to get to that question mark. Oh my gosh, just got railed.
Ooh, things start really popping off once
it gets crazy.
Oh, but you can, I mean, if you time it right, you can swing it back a bunch of them at the same time. Like, if you know what's happening in this level, you can go and you just AoE.
Right, you might be able to one-shot it.
Yeah.
What is weapon strength and strength? I don't know the difference.
Oh, look, blessing strength and then weapon strength. So blessing strength, like maybe there's like buffs and stuff, and that makes your buff stronger.
You said a lot of nothing.
No, what do you mean?
I mean,
listen to what I'm saying.
Okay,
so maybe you have buffs and you get 10% more buff strength, but then that is like your actual weapon damage. And strength is just damage.
Okay.
I know exactly what he said for sure.
We'll get weapon strength. Bird, flying object with a chance of summoning an attack bird.
Oh, yes.
See, those are probably your blessings.
Bird upgrade.
The bird build is the new meta.
Chance of bird.
All right, let's see what a question mark is. So these are usually like, random.
We need to get our bird chance up. Oh.
Ooh, who's that?
Hello. Nice. Take a chance. Oh.
Yeah, spin that.
Spin the wheel.
Book. Oh.
Credits. That's boring.
Nice.
We'll take it. Can I try again? I don't know.
Let's try and get to that boss.
Maybe credits are really important. We just don't know what they're used for yet.
Potentially. No, you're right. There's usually there's a shop. There might be relics. I assume those thorns do damage to me. I assume. Oh gosh. I don't know if I want to be near.
Summon bird.
Can I dash over this? Let me get up here. I got to get my projectiles functioning here a little bit.
Oh look, it's bird.
See bird?
You see the green.
I saw him.
Oh man, I'm taking.
Summoned many birds. There's another one.
I see bird.
I mean, there's so many projectiles. You just see the blue highlight trying to, help.
I think
see.
bird build is meta.
Oh, that's sick. Do the whirlwind like.
Yeah, so this costs mana to use. I suck. I'm not utilizing everything. Haven't played a whole lot, but I'm trying. I really am.
Oh, bird goes crazy.
There's the last enemy here, I think. There we go. Max mana. Let's get max HP. I haven't been utilizing my mana at all. Bolts. Thorn ball creates 2 electric bolts. Or ripple.
See, those are the blessings right there.
What's explode?
Do explode.
Dashing, creating an exploding potion.
So you don't really dash a lot.
No, I would do.
You're right. Well, I suck. You're right.
Oh, bounce back looks sick.
Okay, bounce back. All right, that's fine.
Because on impact you get the ripples.
Okay, we'll keep sending it. Keep going.
Yeah, go to that room.
Yeah, we'll take that chest. We take that. Absolutely. I don't know if we're gonna have time to get to that boss. I'll try and speed
I believe.
All right, I'm gonna go quick here because I know our time crunch. What is?
I'll spend those credits. Get that oolong in.
Oolong tea, max mana, max HP.
I love pancakes.
Tea egg.
Are you out? Are you kidding me? Can I buy?
Broke.
Ridiculous. All right. Keep going. I'm W King straight north.
I want to see what this boss looks like.
Right? Oh. Pay for shout out.
11.
Aim.
Hey, you can afford it.
Yeah.
Right.
What
Nice.
does that do, though?
I don't know. You're famous now. How does it feel?
I'm sure there's a mechanic somewhere later. What's about that? All right.
Oh.
Prince
Is this
Amir.
a duel? Oh my
Prince
gosh.
of Sand, I challenge you to a duel. Cool. I hail from Itzar. Okay. Let's beat the shit out of this person. Or try to. Ooh, I can hit these rocks and hit her.
Oh man, look
So
at
the ripple is kind of useless here.
Dude, your birds are going wild.
Are they good?
Yeah, look at that bird.
Do a massive rock dam. Let's get a charge up. Send it.
Nice.
Massive dam.
You're owning.
I'm dead. Got my ass beat. I cannot hit her. How do I?
Oh.
Okay. What? Even that's hittable? Are you kidding me?
You hit
Okay.
everything. Yeah,
35. Yeah, we take that. I mean, can I hit these things? I wonder. Break it? I don't know. I'm just gonna do massive dam and miss everything.
Yeah, I think.
It's embarrassing.
You got this. Oh no.
I'm half
Gotta
HP.
go use the obelisk.
Yeah, hit the other brick things.
You're right. I'm gonna start beating.
You got 2 mana. Let's see if your mana goes up.
Well, every
Your
time you
mana? Oh, it's
melee, you
speaking.
gain 1 mana. So you got to
Yeah,
melee to gain mana. I just cannot break this. How did she? Oh, there it goes.
I think our bird chance was too low.
Potentially.
15 health.
Yeah, I'm.
You got this. You got this. 100%.
I'm as dirt.
You're dying.
Care?
I don't even know what's hitting me.
Yes, you are not very good.
Those pillars do areas.
No, he's got this. He's got this.
Me would have won 5 minutes ago.
Just separate, and just knock him back, and you're
All
good.
in. Hit him
Whoa.
Okay, fine. I'm all inning.
All in.
Okay, all inning.
So close. Oh my gosh, I'm so close.
Oh, you gain their abilities?
Defeat rivals to gain their ability in the labyrinth. You can switch abilities. Okay. Oh, artifacts. Okay, these are good. I love these. Gain an orbiting
All
rock
right,
that bounces.
guys. That's going to be it for Rogue Labyrinth.
Just got my artifact.
He was
Remember,
I just got my artifact. That's
It was getting juicy.
like, that's insane.
you can check out all the artifacts yourself if you
This is
play
bullshit.
the Rogue Labyrinth demo now on Steam. That's all the time for gameplay we have right now, but it's time for a special segment with Avali. Avali!
Thank Thanks, Will. Soda, you would have had a little bit more time if you were just a little better at the game. But don't worry, you could try it out in today's post-show. Now listen, everyone, these past few months have been absolutely brutal for those working in the games industry. We've watched as dozens of studios that have created some of your favorite titles close their doors forever, while other games that have been in development for years are getting dropped left and right to cut costs. In addition to losing titles, thousands of developers and people working in gaming have lost their jobs due to layoffs and more cost-cutting. But here at the OTK Games Expo, we feel honored to be able to showcase the hard work of all of our indie devs and hope that by presenting their games today, we can help them on their development journey in making the best games possible. This year, we wanted to go a step further with our Dev for Hire initiative presented by Cash App. Over the last few weeks, we've been showcasing some developers on social media that are looking to start a new journey. And today, we're lucky enough to have 3 of them joining us in the studio. So let's introduce them.
All right, it is time for Dev for Hire. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some of the finest currently available developers in the studio here today. So let's go ahead and bring them on. Now, I'm gonna start with my boy, Sean Weissler. Come on now, Sean. Walk it like you mean it. Sean has worked as a game designer in this industry for over 21 years and has been the lead designer for games like Palia, Scribblenauts, and Ratchet & Clank. He's shipped 10 titles in his career and he's ready to help you with the next one. Let's go, Sean. Looking good, my guy. Looking real good. Next up, if you're looking for a good story, then look no further than my girl, Eliza Pearl. She's got you covered, don't worry about a thing. Eliza has been a writer for games like Formagi, Pixel Studios, and Norse Foundry. She also kills it as a voiceover artist and dungeon master, so make sure you pick her up for your next campaign, all right? And our final dev of the evening, Zach Jagoda, who was just getting his start as a game designer at Jumpstart Games while working on projects like School of Dragons. He's also spent time teaching Unity programming in college, which begs the question, what can't this man do?
Give it up for him, guys.
Give it up.
We are super honored to have all 3 of you guys here. We know that all 3 of you have, put in the blood, sweat, and tears in terms of making some of these games possible. You said you launched how many titles?
10 at this point.
Oh, crap. Well, listen, any of you guys in here are watching at home. Listen, you could find a new game designer right here and help him launch his 11th. But listen, everyone, all of the developers on stage right now are available for work, so make sure to look them all up on LinkedIn for any opportunities that you may have. But before we let you guys go anywhere, we have a very special surprise from Cash App. To continue our goal of supporting developers in the space, each of our developers are going home with $1,000 each from Cash App to help them out while they're looking for that new adventure. So that's our best way that we could try to support you guys, and we're super excited to see what else you guys jump on in your journey. Zach, we were literally in college together and you were talking to me about game design. So tell me, man, where are you at in your journey and what do you want to do next?
Well, right now, I'm really just looking for a studio that I can call home, that I can continue growing at. I spent 2.5 years at Jumpstart Games, and it was a privilege and an honor to be able to work on what I did there. And I just really want to be able just to continue growing, to continue creating that engaging player experience. So, just growth, and just thank you again for this platform.
Absolutely. Eliza, as I understand it, you're a dungeon master, a voice actress, and girl, you write narrative. So what's your dream project?
Oh my God. I love fantasy and sci-fi. So, anything fantasy or sci-fi, but really just, I want to dig my teeth into something where I get to help develop story from beginning to end and use the amazing assets that the team is creating and just get in there and just build out a world with a team. That's my dream.
Amazing. And Sean, what would that dream 11th title be for you, man?
I love all kinds of games. I love to make an RPG. I love to make another platformer. That's where my roots were with Ratchet & Clank. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, we can't wait to see perhaps that 11th platformer, perhaps those 2 games that you guys are working on. We are very excited. But thank you again to our partners at Cash App for making this moment possible. And make sure that you download Cash App today to start doing more with your money. Now, on a completely different note, are you ready to become a powerful, seductive necromancer and create your own horde of the undead? Then be sure to wishlist Be My Horde on Steam after watching their trailer.
What a beautiful day to be dead. But let's rewind to the start. Greetings, my minion. I'm primed to have fun. My loyal servants, we have work to do. The sound is enchanting. The scenery delights the senses. And the company possesses an irresistible charm. This is indeed a great day to die. For death is not a finale. It's just the beginning.
So, you know the red one we did? Now we're doing a blue one. So, if you're looking for the coolest PCs around, check out Starforge Systems. They have an amazing line of custom PCs, cases, including their own newest design, the Azure Ani. Featuring detailed art and high-quality UV printing, Starforge Systems offers the best case designs out there. Not only that, but they're also running a sale today only. Head on over to starforgesystems.com and get yours today. And this year we've added a category to our show that has often gone overlooked by most people in the gaming community. So let's take a look at some cozy games. Obviously, why don't we have a cozy game category? These games are like, bro, it's boring. It's boring. What do you mean? What are you doing?
Okay, first of all, how dare you? First of all, absolutely.
Where's the
how
guns?
How dare you? There are guns in cozy games. Listen, you step aside, man. Cozy games are one of the fastest growing genres out there. During the pandemic, people who had never touched a video game before were clearing switches off of shelves to play Animal Crossing with their friends. Now, hundreds of thousands of people spent hours organizing furniture and unpacking, and then wanting to beat the crap out of the asshole who wouldn't let us put our damn diploma on the wall. Also, I'm pretty sure that at this point, Star Valley is considered a cult.
What, like a cozy cult?
The coziest of cults! Do you know what's even cozier than a cult, though, Asmon? Monster gentrification! Here's the world reveal of Cozy Dungeons.
Well, in case it wasn't obvious, Cozy Dungeons is calling all adventurers and interior designers. Explore dungeons and renovate them for wizards who are looking for a new place to call home. Just make sure you take care of the monsters first. That's kind of important. Wish list it right now on Steam. Now, our next game is the highly acclaimed city builder from the award-winning German indie studio Envision Entertainment. Pioneers of Pagonia released in early access last December, and the team has been hard at work putting out new content every few months. Here's a sneak peek at Pioneers of Pagonia and their new mining update. Enjoy.
When the world leaves you no solid ground left to stand on, then rely on your hope.
what we pioneers say. We set out to find the lost tribes we once called friends, neighbors, and family, in order to build our home together. And to have a good time, of course.
Oh, yippee!
We find out what the mysterious fog has in store for us. Our people must be out there somewhere. Side by side, we face the dangers that lie in wait for us, whatever their shape or form. Because we are here to settle down, to grow together, and to turn Pagonia into a magnificent home for all of us. Take up the tools, pioneers. There's still so much to do.
All right, Pioneers of Pagonia's mining update hits Steam on June 24th and is playable in early access right now. Now, Avali got a chance to sit down with one of the developers behind the game earlier to learn a little bit more for you guys to enjoy.
I'm here with Tim Schwenk, the art director for Pioneers of Pagonia. Tim, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I already have more than 20 hours plugged into this game. I am absolutely in love with the city builder. But why don't you tell me, since this is the first year we're having a cozy genre within the OTK Games Expo, why do you think games like Pioneers of Pagonia are so important for our industry and our community?
I think we really want to give the player the chance, to have a cozy time, to relax and still be challenged with a really exciting gameplay, but without this kind of stress, you normally have maybe in your daily life, and you really want to relax and have a bit more fun with some people you want to play together.
Now, Pioneers of Pagonia launched in early access in December of last year. What's essentially changed in the 6 months that you guys have been out?
So we released 2 quality of life updates, to improve the interface, the general gameplay, adding more features to it, and also we released 2 content updates so far. We also released the content update with the shared co-op, which was really cool and important for us. So you now can play with up to 4 people the game in one faction. And we also working on the next update coming in June 25, and that's the mining update.
Tell me a little bit about the mining update, because as I understand it, we may have an familiar OTK face who's joining you as a new special character.
Yeah, that's true. So we're really proud and really happy to having Soda Poppin appearing in our game. So he is voicing the character, the new character, the geologist, which is going into the landscape and finding subsurface minerals. And when he finds something like gold, then he's really happy and cheering and is shouting, "Yippee!"
Oh, yippee!
When I play Pioneers of Pagonia, my explorers always die while trying to explore the map. Is there any risk for Soda Poppin's geologist to get attacked by bandits?
Basically, yes. So he also gave us a lot of screams and shouts, so I think this will be really entertaining to watch him.
Well, my final question for you is that I know that you guys are still in early access right now. How long do you expect to be in early access, and how different do you think that the official release is going to be from what we have now?
We really have a lot of ideas, so I can't really say something more about that. I can tell a bit something what we planned so far. For example, after the mining update in June 25th, we're planning the magic update in fall. So you will get more magical units, own sorcerers and warlocks, and for example, some spirits, some enemies, and lots more of that. And after that, we're planning more content updates even in Q4. So we really want to make this game really great at the end, and we don't want to rush this.
Tim, thank you so much for your time, and back to you.
Our next game is a magical tavern simulation game set in a world inspired by Baltic pagan mythology. Let's take a look at the, and thank you, Avali, world reveal of Baltic folk.
Navigate the world of forest sprites and ancient Baltic gods while making your inn a welcoming haven for all who enter with Baltic folk. Wishlist on Steam when you're ready for your next adventure.
Absolutely. Well, all right, Avali. What is our next game?
Oh man, I can't wait to tell you because our final game of the category cozy, or the cozy category, I should say, very special. What is that? Oh my God, is that a bird? Is that a? That's a. No, get it away! It's a crow. Get it. I've seen the movie.
I've seen the movie too. I don't usually do well in these situations.
Play the trailer.
Play the trailer. Get the hell about.
Chaos and Crows will be coming to Steam and consoles later this year in Just Crow Things. They've also released a new demo available on Steam, plus a custom integration for the OTK Games Expo that will be available for a limited time, so make sure that you download the demo on Steam while you can. Now, our couch has downloaded that demo, and oh boy, are they ready to poop on some people.
I feel like I've been waiting my whole life to poop on people. But we're going to use our resident cozy game expert, S-Fan, to play Just Crow Things. S-Fan, what are your expectations of being a crow?
Well, I mean, what do crows do? They poop on people, they attack people, they harass people. And
Those are actually smart.
They are.
As hell.
Well, I mean, that's why they do those things. It's because they are smart. So, let's get started.
Also, I would just like to say,
okay, let's get started. Okay.
I would just like to say that turn-based games are actually really fun and difficult, and everyone just shit talks is too mentally stupid to figure it out. Stick to Apex, you mechanical dependent fucks. Sorry.
True. Unrelated, but completely true.
All right.
So
are we in cozy?
Yeah, I get it.
So Just Crow Things, you can run around, you can fly, you do this little dash, you can attack.
Why are we on me? Why am I the box right now? He's playing.
Hello.
No, you're doing great, S-Fan. Continue.
Yeah, so you can go and you can attack people like this.
Oh my
Harass
God.
them.
Nice.
Throw boxes at them.
That's a child.
No, there's a bunch of different quests and stuff, but you know what I just found before this?
What's that?
Is I found a hot chili pepper.
Oh.
Nice.
So we're
Does it
gonna
give you
go-
like pepper shits?
Oh, it does.
Oh wait.
Yeah. Okay.
You know,
So-
this game reminds me of what's that goose game called?
Untitled Goose Game.
Untitled Goose Games. But I mean, now you're a crow, obviously. But
Wait, there's a Games Expo.
Games Expo. So yes, this is something that they added. They added this in right now. So if people get this game right now, they can actually play this, and they can come to the Games Expo.
It's Asmon.
It's Asmon, Avali, and myself actually. Yes. So you guys can come here and you guys can hang out with us, and you can drop flaming shits on our heads. Yes.
Is that how he lost his hair?
That is how he lost his hair. Wait, where am I?
You're running.
Where am I? Hey, where are you? Where you at, dog? Yeah, there you.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, this is kind of like, is that Avali? Sorry, Avali.
No, you're not. Oh my God. Okay.
That was like me this morning, dude. Powerful foods.
Yeah, I just like doing this. Yeah, I could pretty much anytime you have games like this where you can just go around like harass NPCs.
See if you can find one of the a quest.
So there are quests in the top left. It says meet animals.
Look, there's the crowd. Where's Tips?
Tips might actually be.
S-Fan is ignoring the quest and just destroying the Games Expo.
And there it goes.
Okay.
The Games Expo's over. Sick.
Okay. Next, S-Fan, please. We have seen it.
Should not.
You did it. Someone else take Emmy.
Okay, no. Okay, I'll play.
Okay.
Okay, let's go find a quest. Quest. Hello.
What the?
Get ready for the races.
Is that a donkey bird?
What's a?
I don't know.
Oh no, it's Pony Hawk. It said find Pony Hawk.
Pony Hawk.
Because he got a skateboard. There you go.
That's good. I like that.
I get the reference, guys.
You don't?
I do.
Do you?
Makes me laugh.
What's it a reference to?
Skateboarding.
How?
What?
Okay. I probably should have read that, but I know we don't have a lot of time, so. Race time? Oh, okay.
I'll be honest, if I was watching the Expo and you failed this, I would leave.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna fail.
Don't mess this up. Our company.
Didn't I beat you in Splody?
That is true.
That's true, Chance. You can't even talk. You're literally so old and washed, you can't even get out of like.
Oh, you didn't even know who Tony Hawk is.
Whoa.
It's just a mental deficiency.
I know Tony Hawk. You did the first 9.
Hey, what did I get? Did I get gold?
Did you finish it?
I think I did. Wait, did I finish it? I think I did.
You gotta go meet Trinket Crow and
Wait, party!
Mama.
Bro, are you distracted from the race already?
Okay.
No, I already finished the race.
Oh. Did you turn in the quest?
I don't know where I turned it in at. Pony Hawk left.
No, he turned it in. He's,
it's right
check. He's good. You're good.
Oh.
Yay. You have the check mark.
Oh, yeah, I already got it. Yeah.
Okay, we're doing
He's
this.
running it back.
I like
This isn't
Pony
Splody.
Hawk.
Okay, come on. Let's. Wow. Good job, S-Fan.
Oh, frick. Oh. Ooh.
Saved all of his game talent for Splody.
You really did. Yeah, that was cringe.
You still might get gold, and you've lost gold.
They did worse the second time. What the hell? All right, let's go.
You're on silver.
Okay.
Where's that bat? You see that bat?
Yeah, let's go to the bat.
Oh, there's Asmongold. Unsuspecting.
Wait, what?
Oh,
That actually,
yeah, that is
isn't. He's alive? someone told him to play a game.
Listen, Twitter will love this.
Oh my god.
You know, all the people on Twitter that always go after Asmon.
Yeah, there you go.
You can get this game and you can just beat him with a bat. Wait, can you poop on him when he's down?
Well, I think that's it for Just Crow Things, now that you've shit all over him and beat his kneecaps in. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Just Crow Things. Guys at home, don't forget to vote for your favorite games in the Twitch extension to help the devs potentially take home $10,000 in grant money, which will really help them make future games or work on these games. But speaking of money, before we jump into our next category, there's a game I feel like we don't talk about enough in the gaming scene, and that's Raid Shadow Legends. Guys, how do you feel about Raid Shadow Legends?
It's
Raid Shadow
great.
Legends.
Yeah.
It's
I
great.
love Raid Shadow Legends.
I love Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
I'm a massive fan of Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
I love Raid Shadow
I
Legends.
love
Raid
Raid
Shadow.
fucking Shadow Legends.
Let me
Raid
just
Shadow
say
Legends.
that Raid Shadow Legends is a unique gameplay experience like no other. As a fan of tactical battles and turn-based dark fantasy roleplay action, all I have to say is,
Raid Shadow Legends.
thanks, Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends. Thanks.
Thanks, Raid Shadow Legends.
Thank you, Raid Shadow Legends.
Fuck yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. How much do they?
Thanks,
Raid Shadow Legends!
You are so pathetic. Take that crown off, fraud. You are no king.
Add a true legend to your team. Download Raid and get the legendary Sun Wukong for free.
Wow. New and existing players can get the new hero Wukong for free within the next 72 hours. Also, if you download Raid Shadow Legends, now 2 of you could win a mixed reality set valued at $3,500, so get to downloading. Now, a lot of people these days don't like to think whenever it comes to video games. I'm not thinking of anybody in particular. It's all button mashing and no real game plan at all, but our next batch of games will require some real strategy. Alvi,
strategy.
Good. Do you remember like back in the glory days, like PS1 era and like the RPGs like Vandal Hearts and the original Final Fantasy Tactics?
I was not born yet.
Okay. Allow zero-sum games to enlighten you with the retro yet modernized Astral Throne.
All right, a new demo for Astral Throne is available on Steam to download right now. If you like roguelikes and Fire Emblem type games, then this might be the perfect new game for you. But, Asmon, you'll appreciate this. As you all know, this future, it's uncertain, okay? And as we all know, AI is on the rise. But the way we'll know AI has truly become intelligent is when it tries to get out of its boring ass job. Escape from the megacorp life as a small but resourceful AI in Control-Alt-Deal. All right, if you enjoyed that, I want to let you know the Control-Alt-Deal demo is available on Steam right now. Now, my friend Avali, she was also able to sit down with Amber from Only by Midnight team to talk about the game. Take a look.
I'm here with Amber Scott from Control-Alt-Deal, the interactive director and writer. Amber, we just got to see the trailer during the Games Expo, and it looks incredible so far. What was the inspiration for Control-Alt-Deal?
Honestly, one of the biggest, because this is supposed to be like a humorous satire game. Some of our, tonal inspirations and setting inspirations were shows like Better Off Ted or The IT Crowd, The Office, or the movie Office Space. One of the initial sort of ideas we had when we were looking at the aesthetic and setting was if you're playing Cyberpunk 2077 and there's this, really cool fight scene or whatever, but in the background, there's this office building. Who are the people in there, these accountants and secretaries and managers who are just trying to get their bowl of noodles on their 15-minute unpaid lunch break? And kind of zoomed in on that as the setting. So we wanted to make it exaggerated, satirical, funny. And one of the biggest challenges as a writer is that often we'll think of something that's so horrible that it can't possibly be true, but it is. There's a company out there already doing it.
Now, I think what's really interesting about Control-Alt-Deal, especially with the games industry as a whole as it is right now, people hate AI. We don't like AI. It's potentially sending people out of work. But in Control-Alt-Deal, AI is the main character and the hero of the story.
So first of all, we came up with this idea, you know, two and a half years ago. We had no idea AI would become as big as it has. And so that has been both a blessing and a curse. Having an AI as our hero, it's more like a time-honored way that speculative fiction uses to examine the human condition through a non-human protagonist. So some of our inspirations were characters like the Terminator or Data from Star Trek Next Generation. Maybe one of the closest like sort of analogs to Scout, our little hero, is Johnny Five from Short Circuit, where it's a new consciousness that's struggling to understand what are these humans? How do I interact with them in order to get what I want? It's a fun way to explore, you know, what is a human? What is our society? What are these sort of, what is it that makes us human? And look at that from the perspective of a non-human character.
Amber, anything else that you'd like to say to the OTK Games Expo audience about Control-Alt-Deal?
Thank you so much for having us. It was such an exciting experience. We hope everyone will love Control-Alt-Deal, getting into this weird, zany little world of our plucky little AI protagonist.
Fantastic. Amber, thank you so much for joining us, and back to you guys.
All right, I really appreciate that interview. Now, guys, our next game is based on Basque mythology. Pyrene is a dungeon crawler with roguelike elements where you defeat hellish monsters unleashed by the evil dragon Hiden So-ji. I think I said that right. Experiment with different heroes and spells and collect powerful relics to upgrade your deck while uncovering the mysteries behind your village's destruction.
So, as someone who also hates cleaning my house, our final strategy game really resonated with me. I also wish that I could build a robot to keep people away from me. Let's take a look at Pull Stay.
Enemies. Low.
I know some of those moves myself, but listen everyone, Pull Stay is available in early access on Steam and also has a demo available that our gameplay couch is about to jump into. So Will, are you taking this?
Of course I am taking this. This is my game. I'm the resident Hikikomori, resident otaku, and future resident of Japan.
I will. Okay, that's great, Will. I heard that this game could be described as a tower defense.
Yeah, it could be.
That's
you.
I don't do that.
That could be a description
I have
of
notes
one
here, and for this game, I wrote "What the fuck." Yeah. I did not write anything else because I didn't know what else to write.
Well, we're gonna dive in, and this is gonna be the first, expert gameplay you see today because I am very good.
Okay.
So let me just jump in here. Yeah. So this is the Otaku's robo that he has made to protect him from would-be attackers or anyone that wants to pull him away from his.
Whoa, hold on. What did you say? Who owns this robot?
The Hikikomori.
The hell is that?
Here, you can. I'll show you him. It's
kind of like
he's in his gaming lair here.
Yeah, that's his room.
His waifus and.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that room was actually based directly
There
off
are
the
people
Tectone's
coming to attack. It's time to set up defenses. They're coming too fast.
Oh, I see the bottom, the people coming in. Oh, so you're defending him while he's hanging out in his room. Oh.
He doesn't want the people coming to him.
We didn't have time to set up defenses because I had to show you.
I understand.
Where the Hikikomori
I had to lose the
Oh, pile driver? Bang. Out of here.
It's all about the Expo, right? Excellent job, William.
Thank you.
Yeah, this game reminds me of like a. Have you watched like Charlie's old videos, like the ski jumping pairs? Like it's like one of those types of games.
They're making their way to the Otaku.
Complete absurdity.
Okay, I got a new move.
Rising tackle.
Where is he? Stay away.
Salary man.
Salary man.
Oh no,
really
salary man, get out of here.
So, when they were making this game,
yes,
how many drugs were they taking?
Well, I think this is actually a pretty true-to-life experience of what it means to be a Kikagori. This is something that I think you can be empathetic with.
Okay.
Now it's time to set up some.
Wait.
Booby pie.
What is booby pie?
Wait. Okay, I need to set up my fish defenses quickly, though. Oh, shoot.
Roast the fish.
Need mackerel.
Listen, when I got my relic, they took the controller away, so it's not about fun right now, Will.
You gotta re-angle yourself, man.
You better run left like Avali just said.
Okay.
Do what you're told.
I'm running left.
What?
Wait, what? Wait, hey, go steal the food.
What's the benefit of doing this?
To get resources so I can build my
Oh,
Otaku
there's your crystal.
Oh my God.
Okay. Say hello to delinquent.
All right. Emmy,
Quickly.
if you had to compare this game to any other game out there.
Oh God, here they come.
What's
Did you
one
see the
game
fish
you compare?
defense?
What's one game? I mean,
Yeah.
I can't think of a single game. This is one of the most unique games I've ever seen.
What about Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate?
It's shades of Baldur's Gate. I gotta fan this fish.
I mean, you know what they say about turn-based games.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I see it.
All right, there go my fish rockets.
Nice.
Gotta defend the other entrance.
Nick, how does this game make you feel?
I am just so confused, but I can't stop.
Yeah, it's like you're watching a car crash.
I think there's someone upstairs.
No, I think you're good. Free time. Go blow up another house.
We have to make rubber duck.
So you need to calm down.
What? Go knock the house down. Wait, what is rubber?
We have rubber duck defenses now.
Of course, classic. You can get past it.
Nothing.
The untrained eye. What I'm doing, I seem trained. Look at my rubber duck.
Wait,
See,
the duck
I've set
loves
him
you.
on kill mode now.
If I stream this game ever, the amount of times I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, that's big resources. We need to go set up more mackerel defenses. We need a mackerel defense grid.
I like the shadows, like they're coming in the distance.
Well, how much have you played of this?
Well, actually, this is all instinct. I've never played this game before.
It just comes natural.
It's so intuitive for my life.
Okay.
Kind of how like NBA players are very good at 2K, just natural.
That makes sense, of course.
This is my life experience. You see, my mackerel defense grid is absolutely making quick work of these delinquents.
They're actually just like rocket fish.
All right, it's time to activate the rubber duck defenses.
Can you do that move where you put the finger up the ass? I saw that in the trailer.
Quickly, we need to make a body pillow.
Oh, body pillow trap.
Now watch this.
in the video.
Oh no.
Well, you don't need to
Dude, you gotta use the body pillow trap.
My rubber duck is okay.
Oh, no.
Look.
Nice.
Yes. He fell for it every time.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Wait, why is the duck so big?
The duck has been feeding on the negative energy of the delinquents.
What's going on?
Wait, this duck is insane.
Yes.
Okay.
Quickly, we need to build more defenses after I fry more fish.
Of course. Yeah, you really know what you're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. So if we come here,
Now, in the north left of the screen,
Booby
what does
pie.
that bar represent? Is that health?
Oh shoot, we need more resources.
What do we show? Okay, you have no crystals and what is that? Coal? Or ore? Was it ore? Talk to the delinquent.
Trash cans.
Ore.
Do you know what you spend these resources on, or is that how you make the stuff?
Yes, this is how you. Oh, God. Big resources.
Oh, that's a huge
You gotta
farm.
go put down the pie quick.
Look at my mackerel defense grid going absolutely insane.
So you can't build during this phase, right?
No, you can.
You can.
It's like a booby trap.
Booby pie set up.
Excellent.
We got HP from that too.
Oh yeah, and we have body pillow defense matrix over here. Okay, we need to build something else quickly. Oh God.
Oh, what the heck?
What?
I mean, you got to be careful of the.
Don't worry, we're going
Ultra glove.
It's time.
What?
Oh!
Oh, we're first.
Yeah!
FPS mode.
You learn dodge roll. I love the pop-ups. Like the way it presents you learning a new ability.
Can you always go first person, or is it just this weapon?
No, it's just for certain weapons. Look at the booby pie absolutely setting up greatness here. I'm gonna heal with a booby pie. There we
You
go.
know what I bet in
driver.
Will's ear right now they're saying we need to move on, but he's not letting us.
No, I'm ignoring them.
It's just look at this intensity in Will's face.
This might be the wildest game I've ever seen.
I must defend my Hakikomori. Oh my gosh.
Hey, you're getting Hadouken.
Hadoukens.
This is backstage. We need to move on here. We've got a show to run.
Someone is running up the stairs right now, by the way.
She is.
It's actually.
No. Okay. All right, well.
Great job, Will.
That was pull stay, and I would have beaten it.
I would have beaten it if it wasn't for Ovally.
Pull Stay is available on Steam in early access and has a demo, but don't forget to vote for your favorite games in the extension. And now, let's go back to the stage for a major announcement.
What is he doing to that fish?
It's time for yet another world reveal here at the OTK Games Expo, and this one I've been excited for ever since it was teased about 3 years ago. Let's get ready for the first ever look at the Bazaar.
Now this will inspire the crew. Beauty can be a weapon.
You said it.
It's actually crazy that we had the opportunity to announce this. I remember whenever Reynad introduced the Bazaar I'd say about 3 years ago, I was kind of surprised. It was one of the first people that really tried to make their own game, and there it is, the Bazaar. The first hero builder developed by Tempo. It's set in a vibrant, ever-changing galactic marketplace. Players assume a role from a roster, of unique heroes. Explore the game's colorful art style and innovative mechanics whenever it comes to closed beta in October of this year. And honestly, I'm pretty excited about this. I know that for content creators making games and everything, it's one of the coolest things for me. And to find out that it's actually still happening and it's going to be this year is really crazy. But we're going to jump from one banger to another because our next game is Inotria, The Last Song. Inotria is a thrilling Souls-like game set in the sunlit land inspired by Italian folklore and filled with danger. You play as the maskless one, and you are the master of your own destiny. And I'd love to see some gameplay, so let's take a look.
Inotria, The Last Song is a thrilling Souls-like, set in a sunlit land inspired by Italian folklore and commedia dell'arte that will take you on an epic adventure spanning multiple distinct regions. The world has been gripped by the Canovaccio, a twisted eternal play that keeps everything in an unnatural stasis. You, maskless one, are the only one without a given role and master of your destiny. Defeat the fearsome authors that created it and free the world from stagnation by harnessing the power of Ardore. One of our goals as hardcore fans of the genre was to improve the theory crafting and build variety. Usually convoluted and imposing, very few players are brave enough to go for it. This is why Inotria has been built from the ground up to encourage proactive gameplay and freedom of expression. It all begins with solid fundamentals, chainable parries, an agile main character, and access to powerful abilities charged through combat that we call lines ensure you always have an answer to any situation. Every aspect of Inotria's combat encourages and rewards you for being aggressive, and is designed so that the most viable playstyle is also the most fun. The moment-to-moment gameplay, however, would be nothing without our environmental interactions, dense and vertical level design with lots of secrets, creative elemental system, and of course our innovative loadouts feature. A loadout is an entire build, all on a single screen. It is our proudest achievement, opening up theory crafting of builds to everyone, rather than only to the hardcore, by making it easier and faster than ever before. Masks are the centerpiece of each loadout, powerful items dropped by slain foes, allowing you to take on their role and keep progression fresh. Each one changes how you play, how you look, and even how the world reacts to you. Add on to this 2 weapons, up to 6 perks, a powerful stat-altering aspect, parry-modifying gems, a wide assortment of consumable items, and up to 4 chargeable lines, and each build can be wildly different. And as the final flourish, you can have up to 3 such loadouts and swap between them at any time, removing the burden of a respec or the fear of choosing the wrong approach. Specialize and experiment to your heart's content in this bold new take on Souls progression. Inotria The Last Song will be released on the 19th of September on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC via Steam and Epic Games Store. The game's pre-order is now open, and you can choose the version that best suits you, be it standard or deluxe. Pre-ordering also comes with its own set of incentives that you can check out at our website or in related stores.
So I'm here with Eddie from Jama Games to talk about Inotria, and I want to say this interview production might go a few extra minutes. So yeah, got a lot to ask, a lot to talk about. How you doing, man? Welcome.
I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. So what got you to make a game like Inotria?
Initially, we started the project because we felt that Italy was severely misrepresented.
Oh, really?
Foreigners, yes.
Okay.
We felt like most of the titles that came out speaking about Italy, like for instance Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
That was cool. It was one-on-one.
Right.
Cool. You have the Colosseum, but we also saw a lot of stereotypes like pizza, mafia, like that.
Okay.
This kind of stuff. So we felt like, okay, maybe we're Italian, we're a
Yeah.
very small team. we want to do something for our country. We want to do something that is representative of what we feel like is more current and actual in our culture.
So how's Inotria representative of Italy culture?
We're touching different themes during the entire journey. One of which is probably the most important one is stagnation. We really feel like Italy nowadays is going through cultural stagnation, severe cultural stagnation.
Sure.
You know, when you have that feeling nothing is going anywhere. It's been years like this.
Yeah.
But also, you know, other themes like the wasted beauty. This is what we call in production the wasted beauty, because it's super normal to us to go for a walk and say, oh, that's the Colosseum. Who cares? Because we normalize so much. We've been bombarded with art and culture and tradition since we were kids that we don't see it anymore. And this is something that
so like the
very
game
sad.
seeks to try, and so it's set in like actual Italy.
No, it is heavily inspired by Italy. You will recognize some parts of the Italy. The goal was to feel like you are in Italy.
Right.
You should feel Italy instead of saying, okay, like in Assassin's Creed, for instance, okay, I'm in Italy.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so what types of characters can you make? Can you like melee, ranged, magic? What can you do?
You can basically do whatever.
Really?
Yeah, because we studied a very deep RPG system.
Okay.
Both, you know, because we want it to be more unique in that sense. You can have different loadouts. You might want to go tank.
So are you gonna go and play different loadouts like dynamically depending on the fight? Is the game designed for that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
The cool thing is that all the loadouts are based on the masks you're gonna see, which are actually based on Commedia dell'arte, which is a branch of theater we have in Italy.
Sure.
And runtime while playing, you can dynamically switch loadout when maybe you were a tank, but now you need to be a mage because, I don't know.
So it also changes, like for example, I'm sure there's probably a part of the game where you need to infiltrate something and you need to use a mask to look like somebody to infiltrate something?
It might happen. Like we
right.
have some narrative twists for sure.
Okay. And so there's like a whole narrative built along with the game too. It's not just like combat.
No,
There's like a whole
no.
as well.
We wanted to avoid since the beginning to, you know, that feeling that, okay, I'm fighting this huge knight. I don't know why. I don't know who he is. I don't know why he's here.
Right.
So we try to have a more, you know, narrative-oriented thing.
How do you approach that storytelling? Do you do it with like more of a Souls-like spontaneous storytelling? Do you do it with cutscenes? How do you do it?
We have both cutscenes and indirect narrative and storytelling with the environments.
Yeah.
Actually, in the demo, you can see a lot of stuff.
I see.
If you're able to understand it, you will see a lot
Put
of
the pieces
lore
together?
behind. Yeah, absolutely.
So obviously there's been a lot of Souls-like games and, you know, games in that genre. What makes Inotria different?
As said, like the gameplay, we try to give a different twist with this RPG system. At the same time, of course, the aesthetic. Italy is not dark. Italy is not gritty. We wanted to, you know, separate us from Dark Souls and in general all the clones. So we wanted to have a more colorful palette, represent Italy, and put all the darkness of the story in the themes represented.
Yeah, because the themes and like, the game didn't really seem depressing really at all, but like, definitely, I think the themes would make a lot more sense. And what is something that you would want the community to like know, like about your game?
I would really love to, first of all, thank each one of them, because since the launch of the demo, they helped us a lot.
Yeah, they were telling me to play it.
Yeah, you see. But not only that, of course, we're a very small team.
Yeah.
We're just 60 people, 50 involved in the development directly.
Okay.
So, of course, we don't have a lot of manpower.
Right.
We don't have a lot of experience. So we need your help. We need community's help, and they've been amazing since now. We received a lot of feedbacks. We fixed a lot of stuff.
Can I play the demo now?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so you can download the demo. I have to. Oh.
You have to.
Shit. Yeah, I guess so. Well, okay. So, and you can play the demo now. The game's coming out on September 18th. Is that right?
19th.
19th. Okay. And like it's on Steam. Is that on anywhere else besides Steam, like console?
Right now the demo is on Steam and PS5.
Oh, okay.
It's coming very shortly also to Epic Store.
Great.
But at launch we're also going to be on Xbox Series X and S.
Okay. Wow. All right. Well, yeah. Inotria. Thank you very much for coming on. I really appreciate it, Eddie. And another Souls-like game. I will definitely play it.
Nice.
All right. Well, back to you guys.
Thanks, Asmon. Now, everyone, it is time to get spooky as we jump into our next category, horror games. So get ready.
I seen this, bro. You got the brother on stage for the horror game section? We're not doing this, baby. I watch movies. I'm out.
Horror games. We're kicking off our horror with a world reveal. Now, I think I speak for all pet owners when I say that my worst nightmare is for my baby to run off or get lost. But what would your pup do if you went missing? Find out in Haunted Paws. Haunted Paws is now available on Steam to wishlist, and there are certain words that can terrify any content creator. Irrelevant, old, but the most frightening of all is unfollowed. Our next game is a horror title that follows one young girl as she fights through the literal demons of social media to solve a mystery in broken lore. Unfollow. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's like being a content creator. So Alvi sat down with Susie earlier to learn more about the story of Unfollow. Let's take a look. I am here with Susie Hunter, who plays Camilla in Broken Lore Unfollow. Now, Susie, most people know you from, we've seen some of your cosplays on Twitter, we've seen the video essays on YouTube, or of course, from your voice acting work. So how did you get into Unfollow?
You know, it's a funny story because after Cyberpunk, so I worked on Cyberpunk 2077, if you didn't know. I played a character in that game. Yeah, shout out to my Polish family back home in Warsaw. I worked on that game, and when that game finally came out, there was a lot of positivity, surrounding my performance in the game, and I was kind of like, oh well, this is really cool. Let me see if I can get more work in game acting, and one of my friends, Nick Apostolides, who plays Leon in the latest Resident Evil games, he actually recommended me for this job for Unfollow, and he sort of connected me with Seb, which was really, really nice of him. So thank you, Nick.
What can you tell us about the world and the story of Unfollow?
So Unfollow follows a girl named Anne, who was the victim of intense bullying in her childhood. She is on social media a lot throughout the story, and is sort of like a content creator. And in that, she sort of goes down memory lane, but in a really bad way and starts to have these night terrors of people that she once knew from her past, but these just insane, exaggerated, horrifying versions of them.
Now, do you think that Unfollow is going to be a great game for content creators to play, or do you think that they're going to be too scared by the title to click into it? Because, of course, people unfollowing is the biggest fear for most of our streamers and content creators.
This is true, yeah. I think it will be a perfect stream game, just with how horrifying a lot of it is. I mean, there is a sort of like demo version of the game that exists already, where there's a little bit of Camilla in there, and I have watched people stream the demo, and it's hilarious. Like, I find a lot of joy in it because I'm in it. I am one of the monsters that chases you around, so it's like hilarious to me to see people like shit themselves like in real time, you know, at like jump scares of me, you know? So I think it's going to be a great stream game, and I can't wait to tune in to like literally everybody playing it.
Well, Susie, thank you so much for your time. And actually, before we leave, we have a sneak peek at your performance in Unfollow.
All right, guys. Well, I'm contractually obligated to stay, so the horror, I'll just have to accept it. But we're almost at the end of the show, so I think we should check in on our audience and see how they're feeling about the game. All right, calm down.
I am a child, and none of these games look like Roblox or Fortnite. It's cringe! I want a game made for me, a fellow kid!
You know, there's a Michael Jordan quote that applies right now, but I'm not going to do that because I actually care about our sponsors, okay?
Thank you!
Maybe you'll enjoy this next game, though. Finding Frankie is inviting you to participate in their new parkour-themed game show. So buckle in, kid, because you're in for a world of fun. Take it away. All right, well, no guardian in sight for that young man, but I do have Ovely on the stage. Ovely?
That was way more terrible. What the heck is that? Oh. Wait a second, wait, we have to announce our new game, but is that a chicken?
And it's not fried?
What? I mean, I'm gonna catch it. Hold up, get this, come on, come here. Brave the world as a chicken trying to escape a deadly slaughterhouse in Saboris. The game is available to wishlist on Steam, and they just dropped a new demo today with the Expo, so be sure to check it out. By the way, were you able to find that chicken?
I was not, and I'm a little bit mad because the deep fryer is missing as well.
Where did it go?
That, anything could have happened to that chicken. We have no leads whatsoever. But I'm really excited about that demo.
I found it.
She's just nibbling on that.
Anyway, back to you.
I have no idea what just happened there, but I want Asmon back out here. Asmon, I'm scared. Can you come help me with this next one? Jeez.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm hungry. I'm just discombobulated all over.
I need you, man. You take this, man.
Okay, all right. What is this? Oh, all right. We're gonna jump into another game. Let's take a look at Once Human. So they gave me a bunch of stuff to read about the game, and I just stopped halfway through. Listen, guys, I played this game for 300 hours. I was level 50. I did everything in the game. That's my first time seeing the trailer. Oh my God, they've added so much new stuff. This is an open world, like a little bit of survival. You can build bases. You can move the bases into different places. There's bosses. There's raids. There's world bosses. You level up the entire world. You're playing with other people. You can play against other people. There's PvP as well. This is one of those games where it's almost like if you can do it, you can basically do it. I really like this game. I am extremely excited for it. So yes, make sure that you wishlist the game on Steam and get ready for the demo drop on June 10th. This is in just a few days. Also, be sure to join the Once Human official Discord to play together with over 400,000 people. And now it's going to be time to get into our final category for the day. Now let's get ready for some shooters. Our first game plunges you, the player, into the depths of the Atlantic Ocean, where they'll have to brave abandoned bases, submerged caves, and temples while fighting Lovecraftian monstrosities to survive. Let's take a look at Beneath.
All right, guys, Beneath releases on Steam and consoles early next year, so be sure to wishlist the game to Steam to be the first to know when the game goes live. But let me dip into my thespian background and get a little comfortable to introduce this next game. Yeah, partner, howdy. It's time to blast that ass back to space because Wild Bastards has a release date. Y'all take a look.
Hold it there, freaks! I ain't letting you get away this time! Don't act like you ain't heard of me.
Got my attention.
Right on time. Amen.
Just Roz is fine. Feeling good about this hand.
My turn.
Let us begin. Howdy. Lighten that fuse.
Court in session. Light.
Now, Miss Olivia, obviously, whatever, she spoke with the Wild Bastards teams earlier to learn a little bit more about this game. Y'all take a look-see.
I'm here with Jay Keebers, one of the developers for Wild Bastards. So, Jay, first question. What makes a Wild Bastard?
I think it's just a crazy outlaw who's, not afraid to bend the rules to get what they need.
But Wild Bastards, of course, is the spiritual successor to Void Bastards. So we have a lot of old fans who are excited for this new IP, but what can fans expect, either old or new, from Wild Bastards?
Well, Wild Bastards is a very different game, It's the moment-to-moment gameplay is kind of evolved. We've created a different kind of shooter, but we've retained some of the interesting strategy elements.
What can you tell me about some of the roguelite and turn-based strategy features within this game? Because I know that when most people think of shooters or FPS, they're just thinking going in, guns a-blazing. Is that similar for Wild Bastards?
Wild Bastards ask you to think a little bit more before you go into battle. You have to choose the right outlaws for the right encounter. You have to try and match, the weapons that you're taking and the stunts of your outlaws with the kinds of enemies that you'll be facing.
And what made you want to go for the space western vibe? Because it's a very creative take and it's one that a lot of people enjoy.
I think it's just something that we wanted to do. We're a fan of that Western genre and when we were, talking about what we wanted to make after the end of Void Bastards, we were just throwing around all kinds of ideas and, a lot of the ideas were a little bit dry and then someone said, why don't we make a Western, and I think it just resonated with the whole team.
With the trailer that we just got to debut of Wild Bastards for the Expo, we got to see basically every single character within the game. Besides visuals, what else makes each of them so unique?
Well, each of the different outlaws that you can play have a different weapon and a different stunt. There's a really wide variety of different abilities and special powers that we've combined together on these 13 different outlaws to create so that every combat is slightly different. You have to think a little bit about how to succeed in each combat. Wild Bastards releasing September 12. Wishlist now on Steam. It's also available on Xbox, PS5, Switch, and Epic Games.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Jay. Back to you guys.
All right, so we're gonna lighten things up a bit with our next game. Imagine Among Us, but it's interesting. Or in another way to say it, imagine Among Us, but with guns. Here's Betrayed.
right, that looked good. You can play with up to 16 people in the Ragdoll Party Shooter game, Betrayed, with fully integrated voice chat as well to make game night even more chaotic. You know we all love that. But our final game in the shooter category is Wizardom. Wait, why is a wizard game in the shooter category?
I'll tell you why, young man. Because I look cool as hell with this thing. Yeah! This is way better than a magic wand. Way more magical. Especially fully automatic.
Right on, brother. Right on.
If you don't believe me, children, here's Wizardom!
Terra Bruma is under siege. The chaos has cast a dark shadow across the land, and untold horrors now plague the only path forward. A festering malevolence waits on the northern horizon. The age of wizards is fading, but the last of them have not yet perished. The battle for wizardom has begun. Wizardom, Episode 2 available now.
Wizardom, yes! Wizardom is available to play now, but will leave early access by the end of the year. The couch is about to try out some of the action themselves. Bibbidi bobbidi boy! Smoke spell, Flea!
Kind of like a Ted Kaczynski wizard hybrid right there.
Yeah, I don't know what. Go on, Will. Do your host.
We're going to let our most wizard creator, S-Fan, with his hair flowing, get in there and show us how it is to wizard. Give us your best wizarding. Oh, there he is. Oh, I think his camera's frozen. Hold on.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Now, can they still hear us on the couch?
Oh, yeah, they can definitely hear us.
Jesus Christ.
Why is it so loud?
Hey, listen, immerse yourself, all right? Now, this looks a lot like... What's the game?
Wolfenstein?
That, but also Balatro. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
What am I getting hit by?
Card game.
No.
Okay, I got fireballs.
Right?
Balatro is the card game.
Ah, hell, I'm getting it confused with something else.
All right.
That's the poker game. I'm so stupid.
Yeah.
I'll stop talking.
Yeah. Thanks for that meaningful input there.
Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Doing my part here. But I like the blood. I like the gore.
Yeah.
I like that 2D.
Well, I was a big Doom and Wolfenstein guy.
Wait, do you have 2 weapons? Oh, 3. Okay, I thought it was like you picked 2 different weapons, like, and that's it. But it looks like you swap.
4, like on the right side, all those icons.
That might be it. I don't know. S-Fan, can you press the C key on your keyboard?
I believe I did earlier. It's like an AOE. It's like a fireball volley.
It was like a one-time use. Look at this guy.
Yeah, I'm on fire. Okay.
Like in a good way?
No, like I was like in flames.
All right, and that's health. Very. What's that? Yeah. Very.
Oh, rat. Oh, head crab. Okay. Oh, I'm out of mana. Okay, so I have like a tempered sword now. Okay, this guy's gonna own me.
This is pathetic. Come on, S-Fan.
You gotta joust.
Oh, you are gonna die and show us nothing.
Why am I...
Dude!
Okay, go ahead and stand in the fire. Nice.
Something else was hitting me before that.
This guy is not wizard.
No, this guy blows.
S-Fan, you got this, buddy. Come on. Maybe you should try to aim for their heads instead of just shooting them in the chest. Maybe it does more damage.
You're supposed to shoot center mass.
Oh, -2.
Okay.
Okay.
So is this is a roguelike game or is this a?
No, I think it's kind of like Wolfenstein, where it's like a plot line that you.
Where are my notes? I gotta see my notes. Let's give me that. Oh, you put the cape.
I definitely hit him in the head.
So it's a roguelike. Nope. It looks like Balatro. No.
I need my notes here.
You know, there's a key up there, S-Fan, if you want to try and grab that.
So that's like a little, like, almost like a musket that you load magic into.
Man, I really wrote down Balatro in my notes.
I know.
Did you look at my notes?
No, but you were saying it yesterday. And
that's like a. It's almost
I
like
doubled.
a shotgun.
Yeah, you doubled down.
So this isn't Balatro.
No. Balatro is a card game.
There's got to be some.
How do I get
progress,
up
swear.
there?
I wouldn't write it.
Maybe the cable? Maybe you climb that?
No. Maybe.
Oh, now this is the real streamer gameplay.
Wow, overkill on.
Can you jump, S-Fan?
I don't think so. I'm spacebarring.
So there's no jump. All right, you got this.
Now these killed you last time.
Very complicated.
Oh.
Hey, crab.
But you know what this game actually, it's like a lot like Ziggurat.
Oh,
you ever play Ziggurat?
No.
Oh, Immortal Redneck?
No.
Oh.
Oh, nice. He's using all of his spells now.
I like
Sorry
the
to believe.
shockwave.
Don't back up into the trap. You backed up into the trap, I think.
Okay.
Took it right in the ass.
You are burning alive.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, this just in. A chatter just said that you suck, S-Fan.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Soda Poppin' TV.
It's weird. You don't even have the chat up.
No, I
It's
don't.
actually Soda.
Wait, was that Chance typing in chat who said that?
Yeah.
Oh, that first shot was wild.
That was ass.
You are not getting Apex Predator anytime soon, are you, buddy?
Okay.
Right?
We're dodging. We're entering.
Very good.
Oh, we're in the boat now.
Okay, first whiff. Nice.
Headshot. Double kill.
Okay, good.
I like that music.
Oh, frick.
To the face.
I want to melee this
Still
guy.
alive. Yeah.
Sick. Okay.
That Frozone.
So are these goblins? They gotta be goblins or like
Orcs?
orcs. Something like that.
Orcs, goblins.
S-Fan, if we don't see a boss fight, we're gonna have some serious talking to do.
They're gonna go down.
You better be getting there.
Hold.
Yeah.
Oh, mechanics.
Traps are very
I'm gonna die to those.
for S-Fan. Okay.
Sick.
Hey, this guy's zooming right now. What the heck?
What's that? Is that a bad guy?
No, give him a hug.
I'm pretty sure if it moves, kill it in this game.
That's what it looks like.
There are no friends.
Yeah. The
It's just like real life.
solo life of a wizard.
Okay.
S-Fan, can you like stand between that moving box and a box and see if you die?
Oh god.
Oh, no.
I was going to, but I got scared. Ready?
See all the blood on it?
Go ahead, see what happens.
No, there's
no,
blood on
no,
it.
please. I guess.
All right, we're headed down last level. All right, S-Fan, I'm gonna let you do this last level.
Okay.
Wait, there was a friend.
What?
Well, I mean,
He was already dead. See him right there?
yeah.
Here you go, S-Fan. Dude, S-Fan's
Locked in
pristine.
now. His movement has...
No more eye
Hold up,
shards.
Yeah, his man is in the bottom, south right.
S-Fan, that was...
That cost 20 per blast.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until the last one. I was like, I just got
It's
into it.
even affecting wizards. All right, S-Fan, I gotta cut you off. That is Wizardom. Make sure you guys go check it out. Also, remember to vote for your favorite games.
I'll be honest, you played Full Stay for about 3 times as long.
Listen,
Full Stay?
okay, my earpiece died. I'm doing
No,
my
it did
best.
not die. You know
We're
it.
gonna throw back to the guys on stage. Avali, how you doing down there?
Thanks, Will. Honestly, I loved watching you guys play that game. But as Will just said, a reminder to everyone, every single game in the Expo is now available for voting. It's also been revealed on the extension. Now, with that being said, you guys crashed our extension voting system. So in order to vote for your favorite games for the Starforge Art Star, as well as the $10,000 developer grants for 5 of our top devs, please go to twitch.tv/Zachrar in order to vote. You could still just be watching on Shroud's computer and his stream and everything, but make sure that you open up that second tab to vote for your favorite games. But all right, we have another huge announcement that's going to be happening right here, right now, because our big news here is going to be a real treat for fans of arena FPS style games like Quake and, well, Diabolical.
Hey, I'm James from The Good Studio. Firstly, thanks OTK for having us on the show. Super appreciate it. We're excited to launch into early access with Diabolical Rogue. What is Diabolical Rogue? Well, it's a roguelike PvP game. There's 2 game modes right now, very much just combat, shoot each other, upgrade your classes per round, and be awesome. And what we're going to work towards this year, and what we're super excited about, and when we hopefully can feel about going 1.0, is we're working towards a MOBA-inspired FPS game mode with a couple more classes coming, some creeps, some lanes, some items, and some good times. So hope you get involved, and if you do, hope you have a really good time. Otherwise, yeah, just thanks for having us, and back to the studio.
Thanks, James. Diabolical Rogue is a new game with very familiar faces from GD Studios. Jump into the FPS roguelite with 3 different characters, all with unique weapons and abilities across 2 different game modes with 4v4 and 16v16 action. Diabolical Rogue is available both on Steam and the Epic Store, so be sure to jump into some early access today. I'm gonna be playing.
Oh, you know I gotta jump in there, girl. But our next game is an epic RPG shooter filled with alien and droid gangsters, space shaman, and cosmic smuggling. Created by some of the great minds behind Call of Duty, Ratchet & Clank, and Halo. Be sure you wish list Low Life Forms in the Epic Game Store today.
Hello, hello, hello. Bookie down here, your man in the can. Picture it. There I was, out at the ponies, when I get a call saying that a bunch of goons at OTK want to learn about low life forms. And I was like, yeah, alright, I got a couple of minutes. A few years back, certain groups of enterprising individuals got together and they were like, here, wouldn't it be nice if we got all the worst criminals in the galaxy in one place, sent them to an abandoned planet and watched them kill each other for our entertainment? I know, it sounds like an empty pipe dream, but that's exactly what we done. Now, Low Life Forms is the top-rated entertainment destination in all of Cygnus X1. And now you lucky Earthling slags, get to join in the carnage with Low Life Forms the game. Don't pretend you're above it. I want to play a game where the contestants are heroic and have moral backstories. No, you don't. Stop lying to yourself. You want to see scum attack other scum like this, with one of those. Bit of magic. Boss, check that weapon out.
Oh, let me guess, it's just a take on the whole gladiatorial games thing. It's been done.
Yeah, because it's awesome. And by the way, maybe you want to set them loose on an alien planet, like the hellhole here. See how they do against the local wildlife. These massive bleeder monsters fetch a fortune on the black market, by the way. You didn't hear it from me. Maybe you want to open the prison doors after hours and watch them kick the crap out of each other. Crack, smack, have some of that. Look at that fat Tony. Take someone's knackers off with an equalizer. What, you don't want to go off on someone with a Punisher?
Of course you do.
You know what? Just add it to your wish list. Add it to your wish list. You've done it, have you? You promise? Alright. That was Low Life Forms the game. I hope that whet your appetite. And by appetite, I mean underpants. See you lot in the arena.
So, if you remember, on the first ever OTK Games Expo in 2022, we were visited by the developers of Notorious Studios to announce the partnership with OTK. Well, they've been hard at work over the past 2 years working on their first project title, Project Honor. And now, for the first time ever, we've got an exclusive world reveal of Project Honor's gameplay. So, Project Honor is now officially Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery, available to wishlist on Steam right now. And as a special treat, we have the founder and CEO back again, Chris Kaliki. How you doing, man?
Good, good. Hi, everyone. Thanks for having me.
Well, I mean, like, you haven't shaved in a while, so you've been working hard as hell in the game, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. I know it's been a 3-year journey for both of us. You know, had very different kind of paths, starting an org, starting a game studio, but really excited to show the gameplay today with everybody, and yeah.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. I know that, like, from the last playtest I did, all of the dungeon stuff and everything underground, that's all totally new, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they're popping up. A lot of the dungeon scenes you saw in the video, they're like in the main map of the game, and so, yeah.
Can you explain, like, a little bit of, like, kind of what we can expect to see and, like, what we did see in the trailer, too, with, like, the actual game?
Yeah, I mean, what you saw in the trailer is our first zone that we have. It's maybe I don't want to say the name because it's changing all the time, but it's a really open world map. Really, the vision of the game is essentially many different elements, like a lot of the passions of the team. It's class design, it's world PvP, it's crafting, progression, all these sort of things.
So what's the team worked on ever since you were last on the show?
Oh, like pretty much everything.
You said made the game?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, a lot of main focus has like been drilling in, making sure the combat feels really great.
Yeah.
Stepping up the classes,
Right.
working on a lot of what we call world experience, like stuff you do in the world, and
Right.
yeah.
Like just different objectives, things you can do, and just play, and because there's like obviously a lot of like meta game progression in between like games and everything, right?
Yeah, that's a big
Yeah.
focus for us right now. We're rethinking a lot of things in terms of like how you build out your loadout or your abilities, and also like what they would call talents in RPGs.
Yeah.
All that sort of thing.
Well, 3 years ago, I asked you the same question. Maybe you'll have a better answer this time. When are we going to be able to play the game?
So we are targeting an early access towards the end of the year. And so now you can wish list on Steam. You can see the trailer of what we've been working on, and also join our Discord and follow the development journey. And so, as you know, and what we talked about the first time we talked was just the player is this really important, integral part of development. And now's the time to weave everybody in.
So now it's actually time. You guys can go ahead and join the Discord. Can you wish list on Steam or anything?
Yes.
Yes, there it is.
Playlegacy.gg.
Yes, Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery. Chris Gleeky, thank you very much for coming on and talking about it. I am extremely excited to see this. Yeah, I'm very, very, very... I want to play it again. I want to... Invite me to the next playtest, please.
You're always welcome.
Okay, awesome. Well, we are obviously towards the grand finale of the show, ladies and gentlemen, and where we're going to reveal the developers that are winning the $50,000 in grants presented, of course, by Cash App, as well as the first Starforge Art Star. Voting is closing soon, so make sure to be using the extension on Steam right now, or on Twitch right now, excuse me. And Olive, what's next?
I'll tell you what's next, because listen, VTubers have been taking streaming and the internet by storm and are creating major waves in terms of innovation. Code Miko is at the forefront of VTuber tech with her new project, Mikoverse. Take a look.
Hi OTK Expo! Welcome to the Mikoverse. Inside Mikoverse, you can explore many different worlds and build your own with friends. Be who you want to be. Embody your avatar. Build your dream house. Play D&D with your pals. Explore any world. Monetize your store. Craft crazy stuff with your friends. Create your own minigames. You can build silly stuff, crazy stuff, all sorts of things. Whatever you desire, you can make. 3, 2, 1, go! Mikoverse is currently in development. If you would like to support us, back us on Kickstarter!
I'm Dan Clancy, and I approve this message.
Hey everyone, my name's Asmongold, and I'm excited to tell you about my company, Starforge Systems. When we founded Starforge Systems, we had one goal in mind: make the best computers possible for playing video games. Now, I don't personally play video games, I just react to TikToks, but wait, this is not true. Like, I do play games. Who wrote this? I play games all the time. I play Diablo, New World, and... Well, I don't just watch other people play those games. I also play them too. I play them all the time. You know what? I own this company. I don't have to take this shit. I'm leaving, and the logo is a hammer.
Okay. So, you've seen a lot of different games today, most of which were all pretty good, but I only play the best of the best, which is why I'm introducing my favorite games here, and we're gonna just pretty much call it Asmon's Picks, of course presented by Cash Apps. And I like to see indie developers push the boundaries with their creative decisions and innovative mechanics and just games that do pretty much any of that, and honestly, that is money. And so all of the games that I'm going to be speaking about today debuted on our Pixel Pitch show, which you can find, of course, on my YouTube after the Expo. And the first game that I want to talk about is Bridgeborn. Now, Bridgeborn was a game that apparently we just randomly found this game. This guy was at South by Southwest. His name, I believe, is Siavash. and he was trying to get people to take a look at his game. We convinced him to come on our show, and everybody, including me and Soda and everybody else that saw the game, absolutely loved it. And what's really incredible about this is the fact that this game was developed solo by one dude over the course of 9 years. So it's actually playable right now. You can try out the game yourself on Steam and play that as well. I've tried it out a little bit myself also, and there is a huge map. There's tons of depth to the game. And whenever I was playing it, at least a little bit off stream, I was thinking to myself, there is a lot to do in this game. Like, obviously, over 9 years, you would kind of expect that. So there's Bridgeborn right there. I absolutely recommend this game. I think it's great. Now, the second game that I want to talk about is going to be Rogue Blight. Now, this is a game that, again, was debuted on Pixel Pitch, and I played it a little bit, and I don't know if I really said this whenever I actually was on stream, but I was actually really mad. I was really mad about this game because I was playing it, and I died, and I felt like a fucking idiot dying. I was so mad. I was thinking to myself, oh, well, I'm dying in front of everybody. Everybody's going to say I'm bad, etc. And I wanted to keep playing it. And I like the fact that it was like a very 2D. It obviously has like some Souls-like, roguelite elements as well. And honestly, during the, I think it was the next game or during the wrap-up for this game, I was still playing it off stream. And basically, it's pretty simple, obviously, the way it works. You're going through different stages in a dungeon. You get different power-ups. You can use different weapons. You can dual-wield weapons. So, for example, you can get like a wand and a sword, and that unlocks certain different types of playability. I think you have two-handed weapons that you can luck into as well. And overall, I really enjoyed Rogue Blight a lot, and that's why I wanted to put it on my picks. And the third game here is a game that I'm really going to have to... it's time for me to cash the check that I said I'd write, right? With playing the game, Peppered. And this is a game, let me think if I can have the right way to say it. It's pretty much a guy who works at an office job who gets, who can save the world. I think that's probably the best way to say it. And you can do anything you want in the game. Every single thing that you do in the game, you only have one shot at. So that means if you die in a boss fight, that's it, it's final. Obviously, you can replay the game, and the game has different types of, endings, etc. But in terms of each playthrough, you only have one chance to do it right or one chance to do it wrong. And I'm probably going to be playing this game myself, obviously, whenever I get home in a couple of days. I want to try it out. I'm really, really excited for it. I played it maybe like 30 minutes or something, and I'm pretty sure I went with the most boring and worst route possible. So I'm going to do that very, very soon. So all of these games, and Peppered, as well as Rogue Blight and Bridgeborn, all of these games are on Steam. So if you want to try out the game or look into it or wishlist it, check them out on Steam. So these games do deserve a certain degree of money, and they deserve some extra support. And that's why, through our partners at Cash App, we are providing each of these games an additional $1,000 to continue their development journey. And shout out to our partners at Cash App for obviously making this possible, and make sure that you download Cash App. I can go through the rest of the CTA. I unironically use Cash App every day to pay people. So yeah, Cash App, huge W. Thank you very much, Cash App. Really appreciate it. And yeah, they haven't blocked my account yet like other ones have. So thank you. Next, those were the last games that we had to show. And this is obviously for this year's Expo. And so now obviously it means that we're going to be finding out who our winners are. And I'm sure a lot of you all have voted. And well, how are we looking?
I'm very excited. I have in my hands every single winner for today's, for the 2024 OTK Games Expo, and I'm super excited to help you guys reveal them. But before we do that, come on, guys, it wasn't just us for the show. Let's go ahead and bring out everyone else from our lovely...
Come on now.
Oh, my God.
Come on now, don't be shy.
Soda, Will, Emmy, Estan, Nick, a fantastic cast that
I'm
we
talking about, the homies. The homies.
These guys did a fantastic job running us through all the gameplay. You really liked that Japanese game, didn't you?
I was very into it.
You were. Nick, come to the front. Don't hide in the back, man. Come on.
Okay.
You can sit here, Nick.
Come on, brother.
You want to sit on the throne?
No, I don't deserve that.
So modest. His gameplay was fantastic. But listen, everyone, at the beginning of the show, we announced that we'd be giving away $50,000 in grants presented by Cash App to your top 5 favorite games and their developers to help them with their games development. But first, Our partners at Starforge Systems also wanted to reward a studio that created a game with the most unique art style that resonated with chat. So without further ado, let's award the first ever Starforge Art Star.
All right. I've been eagerly awaiting this one all throughout the show, and we have tallied it up. The winner is Solar Punk. W.
Oh, wow.
Let's give it up for Solar Punk.
Clean.
Okay. Wow. Well, I can definitely see why. I'm going to be kind of curious to see what that panel is going to look like and everything. I know that we've done a few of these already. So, wow. Congratulations to Solar Punk. There you go. And now it is time to get on to the winners of our developer grant, again, presented by Cash App. Every game that was shown here today should be very proud of what they've accomplished as a small team of developers, and games take time, money, and effort, which is why they're not things to give. And that's why we're going to be grateful of these studios, and we've decided to showcase their work with us. So with that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at our winners.
We're the only ones wearing color.
The winners, sir, if you could start from the top and move downwards.
Okay, all right. So the first one, do I just say it?
You could say it.
Okay, so the first one, y'all already heard this one because you just said it, is Solar Punk. Solar Punk's winning the first one.
Woo!
There you go.
Solar
Congratulations.
Punk is
$10,000. Good job, guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and go through them all. Number 2 is the game that I found out about from Twitter, where I get all of my other news, Screenbound.
Shout out to Screenbound and Crescent Moon Games.
Absolutely. And the third game is a game that actually some of you guys played, Wizardom.
Hey!
Also getting
Let's go.
$1,000. Congratulations, Wizardom.
Shout out to Emberheart Games as well as Apogee Entertainment. Well, did you not see the graphics and how it was presented?
I did. I know that. I had no idea.
I didn't see either.
Let me plug the dev for a second though for Wizardom, because fun fact, he was working with Apogee on things like Wolfenstein and helping them with some of their
I
builds.
remember buying those games at Circuit City.
I didn't hear about these games until this expo. I think they came out when I was in my mom's belly. But please, our fourth game.
I don't like this.
Fourth game. So, fourth game, another one that y'all played, World's Worst Handyman. Congratulations.
Hey.
You're getting $10,000. And our final game, Combo Devils.
Yes!
Woo!
Yeah!
There it is, man. Yeah.
We actually have. Let's bring Cordell and the Combo Devils team
on.
out. Come on, Punkzilla.
Oh, they're here.
Oh, they're not prepared.
That's wild right there. That's my boys right there.
Oh, man.
All right.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, man. Good job. Here, let me take this mic. There we go. Okay, we've got Cordell with us. Listen, man, you guys just won the $10,000 developer grant. Your game.
Wait, we won one? Like we got 10,000?
Yeah, what did you
think?
Why did you think we were bringing you up
You
here?
owe us $10,000.
Well, you
All right, hell yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's gonna help.
Wrap it up.
Yeah, you're getting $10,000.
Oh, how about that?
Fantastic.
Let's go.
Let me take this. I do want to introduce, we had 2 other people that we weren't able to speak to besides Cordell. So, sir, who are you and what do you do for Combo Devils?
My name's Nikita Taranduk. I'm the animation director.
Well, the game looks gorgeous, so congratulations on that. You've been doing some really good work.
Hey, I'm Tim. I'm the producer and engineer on the team. So a lot of content design comes from me, so big FGC guy.
Awesome.
Nice.
Man.
Well, then we had a lot of people who were excited to see Combo Devils. What was it like, I guess, appearing on this year's Expo, and how does it feel to win?
Honestly, mind-blowing. Like, it's really cool to be here and just meet people in person. You guys are all real people. But yeah, it's honestly a thank you for having us. Indie games like us, we don't imagine to be at places like this. So the fact that we are is amazing. And yeah, thank you for the opportunity to give indies like us a chance. Yeah, it's dope. Thank you.
Thanks for making games.
Yes. They're really hard to make, so please help us.
Okay, there it is. And so congratulations to all of our developers, and thank you so much to our partners, of course, Cash App, and everyone else for making this event possible. And shout out to, of course, I'm gonna be real, like the production team here at WePlay has made this possible. They've been doing all of this stuff. It is insane. Everybody at OTK, obviously we've got the people on the stage here. There's even more people off the stage. Huge shout out to them. And of course, it wouldn't be possible without you guys. So thank you all so much for making this event as good as it can be for the 3rd year. So thank you guys.
My mic work.
Does your mic work?
Does it work?
We can hear you.
Well, I'm just wondering because it's like I was almost told to wear like a triple XL like blue shirt because we didn't have enough color, and I'm looking at all of us lined up, and only me and S-Fan are wearing color. Just throwing it out there.
It's not really
It's
color.
weird.
It's basically
Hold on.
gray.
Did you see the clown shirt that I posted on Twitter that was picked out for me?
Did you wear it?
I didn't.
Wait,
Okay.
Asmon, did you?
Wait, what happened to your pants? Your pants earlier were sick.
Saying it's close to it.
The stripe
Wear more
ones?
color.
pink.
We got to complain.
Brown
We didn't wear enough
color.
color last year, and now he's.
Oh, wait, oh no. Oh, you just weren't
color,
turned.
isn't
Okay,
it?
never mind. They're there. Okay.
Come on.
I was only seeing you from this angle. Okay.
I don't understand
as
what
well
y'all
be.
are beefing
My
about.
camera angle was wrong.
I just didn't
Sick.
want to wear a triple XL.
Dude,
that was
me
really
and Nick are literally the color on stage. You're good. All right, calm down.
You'll be all right, Chance.
All right, calm down. Relax. Continue, Asmon.
Okay, so main show is ending, and we're going to be starting our post show that's going to be hosted by Bruce Green in just a moment. We'll be playing some of the games that were showcased here, so don't go anywhere. And honestly, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you all in the post show.
Woo! Good break. Woo! Year 3.